I don't speak, don't make a peek. If it ain't money, then I probably gotta leave. These boys don't deserve it, waste of energy. They don't deserve it, I'ma stay working. Get it quick urgent, I can't trust a person. I get it emerging and flipping, reversing. I live in rebirthing it. I've been through the worst of it. Pump it, drop it, hot topic. Drip out rocky, you probably don't got it. I'm not stopping, I just done started. I'm flipping, restocking inside of the market.
Yeah, we up, man. Shout out to Red Con, man. That was a request from him. He wanted that song to play, man. Hit that like and hit that sub as you in here. Yeah, no problem, Red Con, man. I'm gonna continue reporting the game. I'm gonna play some more though. Get your request together, but I'm gonna play some more like when the game ends because we definitely got another game coming up, man. As Philly is just absolutely destroying Atlanta right now with the combination of Embiid and the combination of Simmons, both playing pretty good. Now Embiid, he sprained his ankle just a little while ago, and Danny Green sprained his ankle too. So um, both teams are both players are suffering from some sort of injury or whatnot. But Danny Green, he had to go back to the locker room, and I don't think he's going to be returning. Danny Green is a big loss. And Red Con, let me put you. I gotta wrench you up too, man. I gotta put a wrench on you, man. Oh, okay, all right. Nah, you already got a wrench. I'm tripping. Yeah, you already got a wrench. And okay, now Atlanta down by 20. Philly pretty much got control of the game. They're up 97-77. Herder with the shot, he misses it. Rebound, Shake Milton. Shake Milton. I guess it. What's up, Goat Mike? What's up, CB Logic? I see y'all in the building. Hey, look, man. Hey, Mike, Goat. If you want a song played, any type of song played, let me know. CB Logic, if you want a song played, let me know. Any type of request, just let me know. I'll play it for you, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want to hop in here, you can hop in here. You know what I'm saying? It's what they call it. Shout out to LVZ, man. What they call it, Fuck Boy Friday. But nah, Freaky Friday, whatever y'all want to call it, man. But hey, LVZ said it's Fuck Boy Friday, so you know what I'm saying? If you if, if you a fuck boy, man, it's aimed at you. But I don't think anybody that I'm talking to is a fuck boy. I know Mike ain't no fuck boy. He don't take that shit. He from Texas. You at work tapping in. Okay, all right. Hey, make sure you pull up. Pull up, Mike. Mike, you gonna be up all? You gonna pull up all night on the live, man? Cause I'm gonna be up all night with you, brother. You know what I'm saying? CB Logic, you can hop in too, man. And Philly is up 179. We pretty much got this, man. This is easy work. I know CB Logic doubted us in the beginning, but it's all good. Nevertheless, what I'm saying, we still out here pushing, man. Nah, well, he at work, CB Logic. I mean, he at work, Raycon. I don't know about CB Logic though. If we're not talking about LeBron, I don't think he really wants to hop in here. LeBron is his favorite player. I'm at work struggling, but I think about Kobe and what he would do. I'll be live tonight. I'm going to push myself because I want to make Kobe proud. Yeah, man. I thought you were gonna make LeBron proud, Mike. Hey, you know what? Um, hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Hey, what you think? Hey, go. Hey, what y'all think about Jokic winning the MVP? Oh, look at him. Yeah, now he want to hop on. He want to hop on because I said that.
No, I didn't even hear what you said.
Yeah, I said CB Logic. I said CB Logic don't want to hop on because he LeBron LeBron is his favorite player, and whenever we not talk about LeBron, he don't really want to be around.
Nah, I swear I didn't even. I hit the link and then I had to go do something quick. I didn't even
No,
hear nothing.
no, it's all good, man. How you feeling
Yeah,
tonight, brother?
I'm good. And by the way, Wade is my favorite player.
Oh, D Wade is there? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
damn. We
I was
share
a Wade
something in
fan before
common.
LeBron, man. Yeah, way before.
Oh, okay, all right.
I,
That's
I
what's
I
up.
didn't even really f with LeBron till 2008. When he got when they lost to the Celtics.
Right.
I was a Wade guy.
Right. Yeah. So was I. See, man. See, we got more in common than what I thought. See, I thought you was on. And look, I don't get mad. And Tobias Harris is on the floor. He hurt his head. He's not feeling too good, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully he's all right. Let's see what happened. Let's see the replay. Yeah. Okay. He hit his head up against something. Man, see them. Man, he hit his head up against that camera. See, that's why.
Okay.
That's why I like CB Logic, man. That's why Dennis Rodman hit that cameraman a long time ago because they be getting in the way, man.
Yeah, they need to back up a bit.
Yeah, they need to back up, man. Now he done hit his head,
Mm.
man. You possibly done messed that guy's career up. Oh, so you like D Wade, man? This is the reason why I like D Wade. I'm gonna explain to you why. Because D
Okay.
Wade did so many things on the floor. Like he did it defensively. He was athletic. He could, of course, he could slash. He was quick. The reason why they called him Flash. And the one thing that a lot of people don't understand about Wade is that he was well conditioned. He was nonstop. People don't realize how well of an on ball defender D Wade was, especially in his prime. And a lot of people don't realize he was the first out of the 2003 draft out of LeBron and Melo. He was the first to get the chip.
You're the first to get what?
The chip. He was the first to
Oh
get
yeah,
yeah
yeah,
to
yeah,
get
yeah,
to get the championship, man.
mm,
In 2006,
yeah, for sure.
that was one of the best. Hey, listen, when he won that MVP in the finals, that was the best because they were down, and that
Mhm.
was the best offensive display, one of the most best finals display offensively in NBA history to come back because they were down in the series and everybody was counting them out and Wade brought them back.
Even in game 3, they're down in game 3 too, man.
Yeah, and people
Before he
say,
went
"Oh,
off.
well,
Yeah.
hey, CB Logic, am I lying?" Everybody was like, "Oh, Shaq, man, he had Shaq and stuff like that." Shaq played horrible.
No, but that Shaq was over the hill at that point, man.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
wasn't the same Shaq.
yeah. That wasn't the same Shaq. He had a few spurts here and there, but
Mhm.
it wasn't like the Shaq in L.A. At
Oh
the tip
hell
of
no,
the
yeah, no way.
whenever a CB Logic, this is what Mike said. He said whenever I'm struggling, I just start listening to Kobe video while I'm doing Fort Left. Jokic winning MVP. I'm not surprised. I'm going to do it for Kobe. I got to get back to work for Kobe. I want to. Yeah, man. Stay
Yeah, Goat is
motivated,
a Goat's a Laker fan.
man. Yeah. We was talking about the Lakers later. Now I gotta ask you, CB Logic. Now you know what's been dominating the headlines. Well, they ain't been dominating, but you heard it here on Polo Sports News Plus and Polo Sports Talk and ENT or whatever. Definitely subscribe to both channels. Listen here, CB Logic, man. Kyle Kuzma uh, and Dennis Schroeder, where they're shopping for Schroeder, and they're looking to possibly trade Kyle Kuzma. What do you think about that?
Trading Kuzma. Yeah, Kuzma and Schroeder shouldn't be on this team next year. They both got to go. Like Kuzma, I think they gave him the deal because I mean they let him stay on the team because they gave him a team friendly deal. So they're like he was cheap, so tried him out, but he doesn't fit with LeBron and AD. He doesn't play defense. He can't hit open shots. Like he's useless in LeBron's system.
Right.
Mm.
Now, see, a lot of people were feeling like Kyle Kuzma should go to a young and up and coming team. These are some of the teams that I felt like would be a good spot for Kuzma CB Logic. I was thinking like somewhere like Orlando. You couple him with the Cole Anthony and the young and up and coming group that they got out there in Orlando. I was thinking somewhere even like a Memphis. Now they're young and up and coming, and they're also a playoff team too. You
Mm.
know what I'm saying? So you couple him with somebody like John Moran, who's very unselfish. Got Kyle Anderson out there and Valanciunas and stuff. They're definitely on the come up and on the rise. And then a place like Detroit, because he's from Michigan. Then on top of that, they're young and up and coming too. And plus, that gives him a chance to so he won't, because let's just call it what it is. CB Logic. He didn't really want to play with LeBron. His production had went down. He was 16. Listen, he was 16 points coming in the game. Then he was 18 points that very next year, and then went all the way back down to 12, and it just got lower uh, from 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 then on. And his production had went down. So he wants to be the man. He doesn't want to be a sidekick or just a role player or anything like that.
Mm.
But
Yeah, but
he
he's
had
being banned.
opportunity. He had opportunities to do that though.
Opportunity to join who?
No, he had opportunities to carry the squad.
Mm.
Remember, when AD had went down, when LeBron had went down,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it was just him.
Mm.
Okay, look, Kyle Kuzma, you sat up there. Look, this is the thing, CB Logic. This is what I don't understand about these players, right? Nobody put a gun to your head to sign that contract over the summer. You had that choice to sign that deal. Okay, now you sign the deal, and now you sit up there. You come back, you're unhappy again. Then you're playing like trash, right? Then you come back in the off season. Just 4 days ago, you know what he said? CB Logic. He said, "Well, I've been, working on my ball handling and stuff." CB Logic. Why the hell are you going to talk like this now when you should have been motivated to play the
Yeah.
entire season? Then you shouldn't show up in Game 6 in the playoffs.
No, man, I don't believe in the guy at all. Like, I don't think he's gonna impact winning. He's not. I mean, he'll look better, but the team won't be winning if he goes to Orlando or wherever, right? He can drop his 18 inefficient points, not play defense, and the team only wins like 20 games. But he's still not going to impact winning. I don't think he's a good. He's not a championship piece.
Hmm. Well, I I think that I think that he has some growing to do because he take what he does. CB Logic is on. Okay, look, he brings the off the court issues onto the court, and you can't do that. You got to focus on basketball. Like somebody was saying, uh, well, yeah, he's having problems with his girlfriend and stuff like that. Look, that's not your wife. That's not your fiance. That's not your high school sweetheart. Okay. Look, I know you're in a relationship, but you're getting paid millions of dollars and you're playing with a story franchise, and you have banners hanging and you're just coming off a championship year. Okay. You were a viable piece last year too. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Kyle Kuzma just played like scrubbish basketball on the championship squad. He didn't. He did it. He actually did. He did a decent job. Couple with McGee, couple with KCP, couple with Caruso, couple with Rondo, and couple with Dwight Howard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
They
they were
all.
best when he was off the floor. When he wasn't playing, when he was on the bench, they played
You said
better, right?
what?
Like down the stretch, he was on the bench because they played better without him.
Yeah, I mean, not in every case. No, no, not in our cases.
Okay, okay.
I mean, you're right. You're on point with what you're saying, but not in our cases because there was some decent plays and oh my God, oh man, Embiid just got undercut. Did you see that, man?
No, no. Oh, you got by who?
Are you watching the game?
No, no, no. I wasn't watching the game. By who?
He got undercut by Capella.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, come on, man. Yeah, he still got up though. It could have been even more nasty. But CB Logic, and this is another thing too. Now with Schroeder, okay, Schroeder this offseason, he's going to be a restricted free agent. Now
Hmm.
he's up in here telling the media, right? This is what he said. He said, "Yeah, like he runs things, CB, saying, okay, well, um, if everything goes well, I will return and we'll be hunting for a championship." Well, you up in here crying about 84 million over 4 years, motherfucker. You should be happy that they even offered you 84 million because really you up in here complaining about $100 million.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That you didn't get. That's why your ass was playing like shit because you were salty about that stuff. Then on top of that, you wanted to be the man, knowing damn well that it's LeBron's team, and you're not cut like that. So you wanted to sit up there and be selfish, have tunnel vision, wasn't looking for AD on the pick and roll, wasn't being the floor general that you were supposed to be. So you tell you, hey, CB Logic, you put two and two together. Yeah, he was crying about the money. So look, then his production went down. Wasn't playing. Wasn't showing up. Wasn't doing the stuff that he was supposed to do. And you even saw that he was unmotivated to play. I'm like, CB Logic, get his ass out of there. Uh, Wesley Matthews, Wesley Matthews and Caruso. Well, Wesley Matthews, Caruso are unrestricted, but
Mm.
uh, Schroeder is restricted. So when you're restricted, they can match that offer. But when you're
Mm.
unrestricted, they don't have to match your offer.
Mm.
So I'm like this, man, get his ass up out of there. They're shopping for Schroeder. New York is shopping for him.
But he I thought he was a free agent. Like I don't think they can shop for him. I think they only can sign and trade Schroeder.
Yeah, sign and trade. But I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like New York. But you gotta realize this, New York. I, I think New York is interested in him
Mm.
because they from what I hear, New York have 70 million in cap space, and
Mm.
that's quite a bit, and they got picks. So New
Yep.
York is definitely looking to make a lot of moves.
Yeah. How does
Adding
that work? How does that work with Rose and Quickly and those guys? I don't know. I don't know if Schroeder fits on that team.
uh, hey, I don't know either. But I know that if he would be, this is what I would be worried about. CB, he's a I thought Schroeder was a humble individual. He's a toxic individual.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
He's toxic because of 84 million. Yeah, Redcon, he's crying about 84 million. Dog, 84 million is what your ass is worth. I'm sorry. You're not listen, you had a good tenure when you were in Atlanta, okay? Yeah, that's great, but that wasn't a playoff team. You had a okay a stint when you were in OKC, but still you still weren't that guy. Okay, now you coming to LA, you got big shoes to fill. You're playing with a superstar, a future Hall of Famer. Man, just stay in your place. The only thing that you needed to do was just be a facilitator because at the beginning of the year, CB, believe it or not, I was high on Schroeder. I'm talking about at the very beginning of the year. Then I don't
Same
know
here,
if
man. Same
yeah,
here.
exactly. But then what was it? CB Logic. Maybe you could go back. I think like 20 games in, I started seeing a different Schroeder, man. Like I like what man, what
Yeah.
happened?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah. He no, you could tell he's not a playmaker. Even though he's supposed to be one, that's
mhm.
not his thing. He's best when he comes off the bench and he's the man. That's the only time he plays good. He has to be the man. But he has to play off the bench, but he's not going to do that anymore. So that's not going to work. I would get him out of there still. Lakers don't need him.
Hmm. Yeah, they just look unmotivated. Um, they didn't look like they didn't have that they weren't playing with that edge. They weren't playing with that edge. Salute to you, Jared Von Joff. I see you in the building, man. They just weren't playing. They weren't playing with that edge, man. And my thing is this: if you get rid of them two, if you're gonna get rid of anybody, get rid of the like the Kuzma or Schroeder, but do not get rid of Caruso. You don't
Yeah,
move.
Caruso could be a nice trade chip. You know, something to add on. Like if you
I'm sorry, man. I gotta keep Caruso. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you like this, CB Logic. I'm willing to take it this far. Now, I don't know if you heard Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas had named the starting lineup, um, what he thought, and he had I think he had LeBron at the point. He had Kuzma at the shooting. He had AD, and then he had Drummond, and I'm missing someone.
KCP.
I think he had KCP. I'm not too sure. But listen, that's a hard man, listen. I would have put Caruso in there. I wanted Caruso to start, man. I wanted Caruso to start. I just think he brings I just think he brings a whole another edge and a whole nother feel. Like he's all over the place. He plays defense. He's
Mhm.
athletic. He'll hit a shot. He's dependable. He's unselfish. Doesn't mind getting on the floor. Doesn't mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
for sure.
you got okay. You got uh Caruso. I mean Schroeder. He's worried about money. That's not gonna work because you're worried about money instead of being worried about. Thank you for the subscription, J. Ray. I appreciate it. He's worried about money. He's worried about all this other stuff besides basketball.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, Caruso. It would have been nice to see him and THT get a chance
Hmm.
during that series.
Now, another thing that's going on too. Uh, Jokic won MVP. Do
Yep.
you agree with that or not?
Yeah, I guess so. You know, the only other what was CP. I don't know. There wasn't too many guys because most of them didn't play. Even most of them didn't play 65 games. Most of the guys that were in the running earlier in the season. So yeah, I think he was one of the few guys, one or two guys that were even in the race.
Right. And he's CP3. The way he played, he was proving to Jokic that look, I was the MVP. I was truly the MVP. That's not, and I had Jokic earlier in the year
Mhm.
up there in the MVP running, but uh, you know, give give him give give him give him the MVP. He deserves it. I mean, to be in this stage of his career and still doing that, that's phenomenal.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
mean, that's
CP was
phenomenal.
CP was nice. Like people worry about PPG too much. They go, "Oh, this guy's averaging." It's not about that. It's
Right.
about the impact, right? You know,
Yeah, exactly.
because you see, basketball doesn't have hockey assists, so people don't realize like there's more to the stats, right? There's
Hmm.
other things, but they don't. There's no stat for hockey assists. So if CP makes a nice play, gets a guy open, and then he swings it one more time, CP gets no credit for that, right? But you could tell the team is much better with CP on the floor.
Right.
We've seen what the Suns did the last couple of years. Booker
Yeah.
is just a one man show, and he was inefficient. He wasn't even that great, but when CP came, he's going off, right? So yeah, CP had you could that's the only guy I think you could argue.
Right. Um. I. I'm gonna put it to you like this: if 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 they don't if they don't give if they don't give it to a guy like CP3, then they should have looked at they should have considered a guy like Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert, even though he won the DPOY, um, that was good enough. But I actually had him for MVP.
Why'd you have him for MVP?
I had Rudy Gobert up there because everybody talks about Donovan Mitchell, but you don't see the other pieces that are so valuable to that Utah Jazz squad. That's why they're up on the Clips right now. They got 6 to 7 guys that can get you double figures. They got at least 5 guys that are shooting over 35% from the field. Then on top of that, you take away Rudy Gobert. Guess what?
From the field, you mean from the three, man?
Yeah.
From the field, yeah. From the three, yeah. They got like so many guys that can shoot. That shoot over 35.
Yeah, from the three, you got Joe Ingles. He can knock it down. You got Mike Conley Jr. Even though he didn't play last night, he can knock it down. You got Roy O'Neal. He can knock it down. Then
Bojan.
Bojan,
but Bogdanovich or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Bogdanovich. He can knock it down. Yeah. You understand? Clarkson, even though that's not primarily his game, but he can knock it down.
Of course, Mitchell, right?
Yeah, Mitchell. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just talking about,
Oh yeah. You're talking about for MVP.
But I mean, nevertheless, but you got a good point though. You got a good point, CB Logic. He's a scorer, so when he's on, he's on. You know what I'm saying? I don't want Mitchell to be streaky. But this is my thing though too. They called Donovan Mitchell the best Utah Jazz. Stephen A. Smith said that. I'm like, man, how you gonna disrespect
when did he say that?
Stockton and Karl Malone like that?
When did he say that?
He said that today on First Take.
No, man, that's a little too much. If he said he could be the best player, okay, I'm with that. But the best player right now, nah, I can't say that. That's crazy. No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You first off, you get to a finals first. You know what I'm saying? Because they made 2 of them, 2 straight years. Okay. Then on top of that, people got to realize that John Stockton is the leader in assists and steals all time, like head and shoulders above everybody. It would take a long time for somebody to even catch that. Okay. Then on top of that, you talk about Karl Malone.
No, let's not even talk about Karl Malone, man. Let's not even talk about him. That's a whole. Come on, that's a whole nother. Like Karl Malone is way like I think I have him way above Stockton. So that's even. Yeah. There's no chance that Mitchell's ahead of him right now.
Right.
The guy, wait, hold on. 18 was it 18 years? 18 straight playoffs?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So how are you gonna sit here and how are you gonna say that he's the best Utah Jazz player ever? Man, you gotta realize and Mark
Hey, hold on. You know Steven gotta make his money, right? So he's gonna talk that.
Man, and that's why that's one reason why I don't listen to that mainstream media, that old watered down stuff, CB.
But people take him to, like, people don't understand, like, the guy tells you, like, for example, when people call him sellout and all this stuff, I don't call him that or anything, because I mean, not that he's not or whatever, but I mean, the guy, he's basically telling you, like, yeah, I'm going to sell out on some things because of the paper. He tells you. He doesn't hide it. He says, at least he tells you, what he's doing. You know what
What,
he's doing, but you can't take him serious. You can't be like, oh, because you know what he's
what,
doing. He's all about his papers, so at all costs, right? So you can't take him.
yeah, but see that's where I got to part ways with you, man. Listen, first and foremost, I'm all for getting your money. You know what I'm saying? But to to just do that, just to for to sell out and I'm not even talking about just race or anything when I say sell out, but I'm
Mm.
just talking about just like saying
In
something
general, yeah.
that you know is not the case, but they said, okay, hey Stephen, we want you to say this and everything, knowing damn well you don't want to say it, then
Mm.
that says a lot about you. Case in point, with the whole situation that went on with Jay Will,
Mm-hmm.
right? That we were talking
Mm.
about. Okay, Jay Will knows daggone well the only reason that he's doing it is because they push an agenda and they push narratives. And one of the narratives is, okay, there's certain people that they want in the media. There's certain people that they want at the top, like a guy like Kawhi or a guy like KD or a guy like Kyrie. The media doesn't take a liking to them like that. But they want a guy that they can market around, like a LeBron, or maybe like a back way back when they were marketing around Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I think CB fell out. All right, let's read some of these comments. Hey, thank you so much for your subscription, Gerard. I appreciate it, man. You say you're a LeBron fan. Okay, hey, that's cool, man. Hey, I'm not hating on that, man. It's all good, bro. You like who you like. You say you're not a Lakers fan. Okay, at least you're honest. You said the Cavs are looking to go after THT. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think THT has a lot to offer to a team. Let's see. If he goes on the Lakers, I'm a cheer. If he go, I'm a cheer the Lakers. Oh man, LeBron is maxed out on statistics, and I can prove anything to show you I'm correct, Ray Khan. Okay. What's up with it, Omar? I see you in the building, bro. Salute to you, man. Hey, y'all go subscribe to my boy Omar Page's page, man. And Philly is up, man, by a long shot. Um, he's up 124 to 106, and that shot is good by Trey Young, but it's too little, too late. 126 left in the fourth quarter. Uh, as Atlanta's about to lose this game. Embiid with the ball, facing up on Collins, one leg on him, misses that one. Already missed that shot. Collins gets it to Kirkman right there. Rebound, Tobias Harris. But there is a foul on that play. I definitely thank y'all for pulling up, man. Stay with me, man, because we're gonna be here all night, man, chopping it up. Got the Denver and the Suns game going too, so definitely stay with me, man. He said Atlanteans got to go back to the mothership. You something else. Yeah, Atlanta man. They got to go back to the drawing board, man. Joel Embiid, nice game, 27.9 rebound, 8 assists, and he's gonna go ahead and sit down for a little bit. Okay, CB Logic is back. All right, you good now, man?
Yeah. No. Bad timing, bad timing. But yeah, you're saying, yeah, you're trying to say something about Stephen A.
Yeah, you know, there was a point in time when I used to respect Stephen A. Smith because
Mm,
he was diligent and he was a hard worker. I'm not going to take nothing away from him.
mm,
Him being a journalist or anything, but I just think like some of the stuff that I got to echo. I think some of the stuff that he says, he just he just doing that just for the ratings, just like all media people do. And
mm,
a lot of these guys, man, they do take this. You got to realize, CB Logic, these guys are human beings. And when you plant a seed, like, okay, when
mm,
when he was saying all that stuff about Kwame Brown and
mm,
stuff, you're planting a seed. These these people that you're talking about, they have kids, they have aunties, they have uncles, they have cousins, they have people in their family that are looking at this stuff.
mm,
So, can you imagine like what type of seed that you planted? And let's say that Kwame Brown, he goes to a family gathering or he goes out into the public and stuff. Well, guess what? These people are going to call him. They're going to label him a bust, or they're going to talk about why did such and such say that you were a bust? Why does he always talk about this stuff? And see, that's probably what you're dealing with. Now, it's easy for us to sit here at CB Logic and say, oh, okay, well, he's just doing his job, or he's just here to try to get the ratings and stuff like that. But what you're not seeing is how people are shaming, might be shaming that man, or might be constantly saying stuff about him, and that's the
mm.
stuff that I don't like. And he's not the only one that does it. I'm not singling out Stephen A. Smith. It's a lot of other media I should say fuck boys that do that stuff. Go ahead, CB, you got it, man. As Nikola Jokic is about to get the MVP right now.
Mm. No, I was just saying they like everyone knows what he's about, right? But like I don't take him. You can't always take him serious because he's gonna say stuff for ratings. That's why I barely watch that show once in a while,
Right,
But I'm saying he does, like it's I don't believe him when he says that because he's like he was getting at the players for not kneeling, right? And he goes, you guys got $200 million contracts. You have nothing to worry about. I think
right,
if he was making John Wall money, I think he would still be the same dude. I don't believe him or anything. So it is what it is. But I think he'd be doing the same type of shit. He wouldn't be going all out for these issues and all that shit, right? But he
right.
he acts as if he goes, if I had that kind of money, do you think you
Mm,
know what I mean? He says that. He says stuff like that, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Because he's still
right,
making like 5, 7, I mean 7, 8 mil at least, like a year. Like I don't know, I don't believe it, but hey, that's what he does. He That's his thing, right? Everyone's different, right? Some people stand for certain things, some people don't, right? Depending on the money they're getting, right? So,
right. I mean, I'm all for. Oh, you got it, bro. What you about to say, CB?
no, go ahead. No, I was just saying,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
I thought you was gonna say something. Um, you know, like okay, when with the situation with Jay Will, okay,
Wait, situation what?
with the situation with Jay Will, okay,
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
let's take that for example.
Mhm.
See, a lot of these players, man, um, they they know, you have to you have to go through a lot of litigation and paperwork on what the boundaries are, what you can say and what you cannot say and stuff. There's actually legalities to that type of stuff, and also when you're sitting there and a player tells you something, uh, okay, Andy K, I see you in the building. Yeah, we won. We got it. I told you. I told you don't. Hey, you gotta believe in us.
Oh, you guys
Um.
can celebrate beating the Hawks. Okay, that's cool.
Hey, hey, a win is a win. But you know what though? Red pill. As soon as we face either the Bucks or the Nets, which it looks like it's gonna be the Nets probably. Hey, that's gonna be our true test. And what you gonna say if we beat them, Red pill?
It's not red pill.
I'm sorry about that, CB Logic. Sorry about that, bro.
No, no, I don't. You guys are not beating them. If you guys beat them, then okay. I was, I'll look. I'll be embarrassed if you guys beat. You guys won't beat them. Man. You guys
Uh,
are conference finals.
well, I know. Well, look, you're gonna
But
say
hey, who
that
knows? Who knows? Man?
naturally. You're gonna say that because they have KD, Kyrie, and
Mhm.
Harden and Jeff Green are coming back next game.
When they coming back?
Um, huh?
When are they coming back?
They coming back for Game 4.
Oh damn! I wanted Bucks to win the series. Ah damn.
Well, I think I disagree with a couple of guys on this. Everybody talked about, oh yeah, the Nets just had a bad game. The Bucks didn't have a good game. I disagree with that. I think when Middleton plays the way he does, CB Logic,
Mm, mm.
they they they're a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. I agree with that.
They need Middleton to show up, and he showed up
Mm,
last game. And then on
mm,
top of that, Drew Holiday was playing really good defense. I don't know if you looked at the
mm.
game, but
Yeah, no, it was a total. Yeah, the team was playing good defense. The entire team
right,
was playing good D.
right. You said I agree. A win is a win. Yeah, yeah, Andy K. A
Hey,
win is a
look.
win. I mean, come on, man. Like CB, you can't
Yeah.
sit here. Let's not act like, okay. Yeah, if the Hawks were up 2-0, then you'd be like,
Mm.
oh, look at you, you're losing to a
That's
garbage
true. That's
team.
true. No, but you know why? Because I don't like that Ben doesn't shoot. That's why. I got a personal beef.
Why, man? I mean, he's not the only one. Man, do you
No, but
see?
I mean, you got to
Okay,
keep the defense honest. Like you can't even like, come on. Like,
okay. Look, let me ask you something.
mhm.
What happened yesterday with Giannis?
What happened with him? Tell me.
Nah, you watched the game.
I didn't watch the entire game. I watched parts of it.
Well, if you watch parts of it, then you should know that how many times Giannis was getting to the line, and you know what happened on two of those times that he went to the line.
Mhm.
Uh, guess what violation he got?
10 second.
He got a 10. Exactly. You watched that, and then guess what else happened?
What else happened?
He airballed a free throw.
Oh yeah. I saw that. I
So
saw
the
that.
reason why I mentioned that logic is because he's not the only one that needs to improve on his
Mm.
shooting. Now, does he make some? Yeah, in Giannis, but does he miss
Mm.
some? Absolutely. But he still needs to improve his free throw shooting. because
Improve is one thing. Yeah, but I can't see a team winning 4-on-5 on offense, because when Ben Simmons is not playmaking, he's just there, you know what I mean? So I
that's
just
not
don't see
true.
them beating a good team doing that, playing like that. Another
That's not
thing,
true.
if I was the coach, as soon as it doesn't matter order, I do the hack shack on Ben Simmons as soon as they get in the penalty.
Right. But he's been working consistently on his free throw shooting. So you can only do that, but a handful of time.
No, you can put someone in until they put him on the
Yeah.
bench. You can even
And
if it's first quarter, if you're because you can
so,
do it up to the 2 minute mark.
so let me ask you this thing. So
Mm.
you feel like Ben Simmons is an all around liability or just with his shooting?
No, I just mean like if the Sixers want to win, the guy has to be a threat, at least a threat to shoot, right? The guy won't
Well,
even attempt shots. Like
he's a threat offensively.
offensively is one thing, but the guy is not a threat. Like for example, if he's not anywhere near the key, unless he's playmaking, he's not doing much. You know, especially when you got Embiid
Right.
inside, you got Embiid clogging up the lane, and then you have and Ben Simmons. Yeah, he can try to play make and everything, but like I said, you can fall back. You can shrink the floor because of his lack of shooting, right?
Well, yeah, but
I see the better
see,
teams taking advantage of that.
okay, I understand that, but you know, we that right there, that doesn't really solve your problem. CB Logic, for the simple fact is that like I told, like I must repeat again, and Annie K is with me on this. We have multiple guys that can shoot. We have Seth Curry. We have Tobias Harris who could get it inside and out. We have Embiid that can pop the mid range and the
Mm.
outside shot, and he's a big man. So he's definitely stretching the floor. We also have Shake Milton, and I know you know who that is. Shake Milton
Yeah, yeah.
will pull up for 40 on you. Okay. Then on top of that, uh, we have uh, what you did. I always
I know
forget.
the
And Danny Green.
Thibault,
We
or
well, Thibault, yeah, but I'm talking
mm,
about
mm,
just a consistent 3-point
mm,
shooter. Uh, Danny Green.
mm,
Now Danny Green got hurt today, so
mm.
we're probably gonna be missing him the next game. But CB Logic, my point is, brother, we don't need. Yeah, Korkmaz, but he's been off lately. He's been off lately, Andy K. He hasn't been playing like I like him to do. We got guys where Ben Simmons can drive and kick though. CB Logic, he don't need to sit up
Okay.
there and be pulling up from
So
three.
would it?
And I don't want Ben shooting
Mm,
like that. I really
mm.
don't.
So what if they let Ben Simmons? I mean, they make they want. What if the team wants Ben Simmons to score? They make him a scorer, and they stay at home with those shooters. The Seth, the all the other guys you named,
That's a good
Harris.
point. That
I
hey,
mean, that's what I
that's
would
a
do.
that's a damn good point. And they've been trying to do that. But see, um, Doc's got a good strategy because we do have Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard is somewhat decent at the line, so he's inserting more and more Dwight Howard in there. So like let's say he could go with a lineup and have Dwight Howard in there, give MB some rest, put Ben Simmons on the bench and utilize like a smaller lineup because they're gonna foul him.
Mm,
Like you said, the hacker Simmons,
mm. Yep.
they're gonna try to foul him.
Yeah.
But I
Any
don't I
close
don't
game,
see.
yeah, you hack him. You have to foul him. If it's a close game, you gotta foul
I, listen, we can beat Brooklyn.
him. I don't know. Man. But Brooklyn, those
Hey
are
man,
some.
maybe I'm just confident about everybody, man.
Bro,
Man,
Brooklyn are some.
they can be
Damn, I'm
beat.
just imagining Embiid out and Kyrie and Harden and KD just having their turns dancing on him. I don't
Hold on
know,
one
man.
second, CB. Hold on, stay. Hey, y'all,
Mm.
stay with me, all right? I got CB Logic right here, man. Definitely good brothers, definitely good mind, definitely good basketball mind. That's why his name is CB Logic. He brings logic to everything. Hold on. All right. All right. Can you hear me, CB?
Yeah.
All right. Now, with Brooklyn, at first I did fear the Bucks, but now I'm starting to see so many weaknesses in the Bucks. If we take away Middleton, they don't really they're in trouble. If we take away Middleton and we of course it's gonna be easy work all day. On Brooke Lopez, you couldn't have said that like a couple of years ago, but Brooke Lopez, he hasn't been playing in the paint consistently like that. So that's like I'm fearing the Nets now more than I am, but we can beat them though. What's up, man, boy? I see you in the building, man. What do you think?
Yeah, you said if Harden's coming back,
Yeah,
it's gonna
Harden's
be
coming back. Harden's coming back, and Green
mm,
is coming back.
if Harden comes back, man, it's gonna be tough for the Bucks to get past the Nets. So I don't know. It could be Sixers and Nets, but you guys are gonna have, man. Harden's gonna be. I think Harden's gonna be your biggest problem, man, because he's gonna shred whoever. Like I don't care how good your defenders are. I think Harden gets to where he wants to get to, and then
Right.
collapses the defense, and then dishes it out to the shooters. If
So
not,
so
he just scores on you. Yeah.
so you like Harden.
I'm not a big fan, but I mean I know what he does. I know how dangerous he is. The penetration and his step backs and all that. Because
Yeah.
without Harden, the Nets got no playmakers. You know what I mean? That's why you saw what the Bucks did. The Bucks should have been doing that if they didn't come in motivated. They were rusty. The foot was like they were off for a week. But what you saw in Game 3
Uh,
is more of what I expected.
the HCB Gerard, my bad brother. Gerard asked. I already know the answer to this, but Gerard asked, "Are you a LeBron James fan or Lakers fan?"
No, I'm a fan. You see, the thing you guys don't get, I'm a fan of like many of the top players, not just LeBron. But I'm not a Lakers fan. No, I'm a LeBron fan.
Right.
Like I'm a Giannis, Kawhi, many of the top dudes.
Gerard said Harden is done. Gerard, he's coming back. He's coming back
Nah,
for Game 4, man. Oh, you mean
overweight.
he will be injury prone forever? I
Oh
don't
yeah.
know about that. I don't know about that. Nah, James Harden don't really stay hurt like that.
No, I think he's
Um,
gonna hurt his hamstring again. Like I said after the
yeah,
first
that
time,
well,
that
yeah,
thing
because that
takes time. Yeah.
yeah that lingers. Gerard said, I disagree with CB Logic. What do you disagree on with CB Logic on? And the link is in. I'll put the link in here if you want to come in and you feel like you disagree with CB. You can come in and definitely make your presence felt.
Oh yeah, we can mix it up.
That
No.
that that hey, 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 that's one thing that CB Logic doesn't do. CB Logic don't duck no smoke, man.
Nah, hell no, hell no. It don't matter.
Um, I'm trying to figure out what he disagrees on. That's what I'm trying.
Same here. I have no idea. I thought what he was talking about.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm guessing. I'm guessing maybe what you were saying about Harden about how versatile he is in terms of his
mhm.
bag and his scoring package.
Man, the team's completely different without Harden. It's just the first two games the Bucks didn't play well, but without Harden, like all they are is like Kyrie and KD ISO. That's their game. That's pretty much their game. So Harden
Right.
just man, he just takes it to the next level. Man.
Oh, Gerard said, "My bad. I made a mistake." Oh, okay. It's all good, man.
Uh,
It's all good. Because see, hey, over here, man. Hey, tell them, see, man, what we do, man. If you disagree, hey, you step up on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, we don't mind getting challenged. No one minds.
Yeah, step up.
Challenge, you get challenged.
Step up on the panel, get it handled, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do, man. You got to nip it in the bud, man. But nah, listen, CB. And now I'm not gonna lie to you. Uh, at one point, I did have Harden in the MVP. Not that I wanted to put him up there because I was so disappointed of what he did in Houston just a little bit before he
Yeah.
came and just how he left.
But the first half of the season, I mean, when he was on the Nets, right? That part, that's when you had him in MVP.
Yeah, because he held it down.
Yeah, the
Um,
first half. Okay, the first half he was in the MVP conversation, but he might have been second or third or something like that.
right. Yeah, he was playing phenomenal, man. He went from being 30 pounds, showing up overweight in
No, he was
Houston.
doing his thing. Yeah. No, if you're
Yeah,
talking
played
about
it.
the games he played, yeah, but he missed a lot of games overall. But the games he played, yeah, he was a beast on the
Yeah,
Nets.
he played. Dog, CB Logic. This fool. Listen, I listen as much as I get on Harden because you see my videos. And if you haven't seen them, go check them out.
Mm,
But I've gotten on Harden quite a bit. But the one thing that Harden does have, I think that's better than anybody in the league, maybe besides KD. Harden has just exceptional feel for the game, man. Like meaning that he, yeah, Harden can show up and be 30 pounds overweight and still put up 44 on you just because he has great feel for the game, if that makes any
mm,
sense.
mm. No, that's right. That's right. He was overweight and still dropping 30, 35, 11 assists, 8 rebounds. Guy, yeah, the guy like he's the game changer. Without him, I'm not sure they get past the Bucks.
Right,
Even though the Bucks spotted them the first two games.
right. Uh, man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm gonna give. You know what? I'm gonna give the Bucks the next two games.
Yeah, but I don't
Um,
know. He said Harden's coming back, so
cause
yeah.
they're confident right now. CB.
Mm,
You all they need is that little bit of okay. Look, I, they found something,
mm,
and now and that's it. It's sort of like how the Buffalo Bills when they exposed well at first when the Patriots had exposed Pat Mahomes and then the Bills they exposed them a little more and then that's how I think they were able to lose. Well, he was kind of hurting everything, but I know that's football. But I'm talking about just exposure. See,
mm.
the Bucks they saw something, and this is what I think they saw. What do you know about PJ Tucker?
What do you know about what?
What do you know about PJ Tucker?
I don't know. He's a defender. He's like a three and D guy.
Right.
Versatile. Can
PJ,
play the four.
yeah. See, a lot of people don't know CB Logic. PJ Tucker and KD were teammates at Texas. Okay, so think about it. They were used to playing all the time together. They go in the summer times and go to UT and they play against each other and stuff like that. I know you like, well, what the fuck did that have to do with anything? It has a lot to do with it because he knows some things about KD that the average doesn't know. And if you go back and you go look at that game, KD he somewhat kept KD from just going off. Now he was gonna get his regardless, but he was doing everything he could to try to irritate him, try to make it hard for him to score. I mean, they were throwing different defenders at him, but it was PJ Tucker that really did his best to keep the clamps on KD.
Mhm. Yeah, no, he. Well, if he knows him like that, then yeah, he knows how to get in his head, right? Too. So.
Right. That makes a lot of people don't look at that CB, but I look at stuff like that, because
Mhm.
okay, yeah, you're wondering, well, man, why is this guy all up under him or something like that? Well, the reason why is because this guy knows his game. This guy, played with him in plenty of practices together. He knows his tendencies and stuff like that. Now, is he gonna stop him? Absolutely, just shut him down? No, you're not gonna do that with KD. But you can make it hard for him. He's gonna have his work cut out for him with a player like PJ Tucker, with a defender like PJ Tucker.
Mhm. No, I think yeah, no, that's a good point. He could if he knows some yeah, because Katie you can tell he's not mentally strong. So I mean, you could get in his head, get physical with him and get him off his game a bit. I think that's what he was trying to do when he got in his face like that, trying to throw him off his game.
Right. Absolutely, man.
Mhm. But there's some guys you can't do it like there's some guys that's not like Jordan, Kobe, and those type of guys. That's not gonna work. But a guy like KD, yeah, that stuff can work. You can get like Beverly did that too. That's how the Clippers won 2 games that year versus the
Right. Yeah. That's he made it really, really difficult for him. PJ Tucker, though, I've always respected him. I wanted him in Philly. I wanted PJ Tucker in Philly. I think he would have played. I think he would have excelled under a coach like Doc. I really think he would have excelled up under a coach like Doc. You know, he where he where I think CB done fell out, y'all. Hold on one second. Yeah, CB done fell out. But Phoenix is up 32-23. I'm finna order some food, y'all. If y'all just bear with me for one moment. Your boy is hungry. I haven't had nothing to eat, bro. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Yeah, Raycon, he fell out, man. You gonna eat a Pop Tart, man? Okay, thank you. Nah, Gerard, I ain't do that stuff, man. You trying to get me caught up, brother? I plead the fifth on that one, Gerard.
Yeah, my bad.
Hold on one second, Logic.
Yeah.
All right, sorry about that, man. Hey, I hadn't eaten nothing, man. I had to eat. Uh, Gerard, come on, show me maturity on this panel. Grandpa Smoky Smoky. Anything like, nah, man. Grandpa Smoky Smoky. Gerard, man, I don't do that stuff, brother. I don't do that stuff, man. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth on that, man. CB Logic, CB Logic. I think CB. Because it begins with CB. So yeah. Let me
No,
stop.
no, I don't do any.
Probably,
Don't do any of that. No, no.
nah, I'm playing, man.
Huh. CBN.
Uh,
No, no.
you
No,
feel me?
when you
That's what I thought it was. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah,
peer press pressure
get a little
age
bit, get a
and
little
you
bit
don't
of
smoke,
cannabis in, you know
right?
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
you're not
got
gonna
that
smoke.
logic. Nah, man. Yeah, that's I was gonna ask you about this though. I know was also people want to know what's gonna happen to Kawhi if he loses. Okay, I'm of the notion that if Kawhi loses the series, of course he's gonna go. But the question is where is he gonna go? I think he fell out. You got it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got it, bro.
yeah. No, I just say no. I don't do none of that stuff. Whatever that is.
Yeah, nah. But did you hear my last question though?
No, no, didn't hear.
I was saying the big thing now is that everybody's asking what's gonna happen with Kawhi um after if he does loses. Where would be a good landing spot uh, for Kawhi if he loses, or where do you see him going?
Kawhi. I see. Miami is a good spot for him
Yeah, man, I said the same thing. I
because
said the
everyone's
same
held in
thing.
check. You don't have to do nothing. In terms of leadership. Yeah. Oh, you said the same thing. Okay, okay.
I mean, do you think
Yeah,
that
Miami would be nice.
you think him and Butler will work out good together? Like,
Mhm. Yeah, I don't think Butler has an issue taking a step back. And letting Kawhi get the like that'll let Butler focus on defense. And then Kawhi could get his you know MVP. I think Butler won't have an issue doing that.
I I think because they're both uh the two of the best when healthy, two of the best two-way players in the game. Also, like Butler just got to get healthy. I mean,
Yeah,
he just has to get healthy. I mean, there's ain't no question about that, man. Butler really got to get healthy, man. You could see that
yeah.
he wasn't himself.
But could you imagine Bam, Butler, and Kawhi?
Yeah, that would be a hell of a squad right there.
Yeah, that'd be
Them
yeah,
guys right there, because them guys don't like to talk. They they just get their work done.
exactly.
They
That's
blue. They're all blue collar.
yeah, that would be a tough team. That would be tough to beat.
Goat Mike, Goat Mike is back in the building. Goat Mike says I'm still listening while doing our forklift. It's hot as hell in the in the truck. I'm receiving lots. Yeah, I'm receiving lots of water. Yeah, Kyle Kuz, he said Kyle Kuzma has got to go. I agree. Caruso got to go. KCP, nah, not Caruso, Mike. Not Caruso, bro. Not Caruso. Andre, Andre never. Andre got to go. I never left Polo. Man, listen, dog, you trying to clear out. Man, you hear this CB, man. This motherfucking GOAT trying to clear out the whole goddamn team, man.
Wait, who's he said Entree got to go? Oh, Drummond, Drummond. Okay, I forgot he was
Yeah,
on the
he talking
team.
about Drummond.
I forgot he's
You
on
know
the
what?
team.
I think that Andre Drummond is gonna have one of the biggest off seasons in his life. I think that he gonna hit the gym hard. I think that this really was an eye opener for him.
Yeah, but it don't matter what he does. Like if he doesn't take the minimum, Lakers can't keep him. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, so he's gonna try to get his money. I don't think he's gonna take the minimum, no, unless there isn't a market out there.
I mean, he to me, Andre Drummond, he like he's got the size. He he could be agile if he really wanted to. It's just a matter of him continuing to get the system right and everything. Because you got to realize though, CB Logic and other people got to realize too, he's still young, man. Like a lot of people think that Andre Drummond is like 30 or something like that. This is
But
still a young
how old
guy.
is he?
Yeah, he ain't number
25?
26, 27.
Yeah, he's young. Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, he's young, man. I bet LeBron is thinking like me, trade half the team. Yeah, of course he is.
Yeah.
That's what LeBron does when things don't go his way.
No, but you got to
He'll
trade
shit.
half the team. You got to at least 40%
Yeah.
of the team got to go.
He'll have a CB Logic, man.
Mm.
Hey, that'd be like me and you, man. We develop our own secret shake. We do a secret handshake for about 5 minutes, and then next thing you know, they come in and they tell CB, you just been shipped to
Oh, he's
Portland. Like what the
no,
fuck?
yeah, no, he's savage with those trades. But hey, he's it is what it is. That's him. I'm not the one responsible for it. I can't shake a man, do a 5-minute handshake, next day
Yeah,
pack his bags. I can't
man.
pack a man's bags right after that.
Man, we up in there, ACB Logic, man. We up in there doing the kid and play, doing all these routines and stuff like that, man. Next thing you know, hey, they just come in. They won't even waste no time, CB. They be like, yeah, CB, you're being moved. You're like, what the
No,
fuck? I just got
but yeah,
settled in.
yo,
We
but
just
LeBron
we
don't
just went
play.
over the routines, but then you'll go
Once
to
your game is
LeBron,
not
you'll be
on
like,
point.
man, what the fuck? Man, what do you mean? We just made a handshake and everything. You be all in your feelings. I'll be mad as well.
See the problem? A lot of people kill him on that when it comes to his ranking. See, I don't kill him for that. Even though I don't agree with the stuff he does. I can't.
Right.
That doesn't hurt his basketball ranking for me. You know what I mean? Because
Hey,
if that
hold
were the case, Jordan would be out of my top 10 because of the shit off the court. He did the shit he didn't do. You know what I mean? But that's not how I rate these guys.
right.
That's if that's on a person. If I wanted to be friends with Jordan, that's a whole nother thing. But
Right.
but that stuff doesn't impact where they rank. It's not right. But yeah, this guy, yeah, he's ruthless. Once you can't play, you're gone. Like even D Wade was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
but at the
Yeah,
same time, D Wade wasn't as motivated during that. He was actually bringing LeBron down most in terms of like training and all that, right? Wade was in a different phase, right? So
uh, I don't feel like. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and necessarily say that he was. We can't put it like quite like that.
no, it was. It's not a
CB.
secret. Wade wasn't training as hard and everything. He's bringing LeBron down in terms of conditioning and all that.
I mean,
It's
but
not a secret. Most people know this.
right, but wait. Let me explain. And hold on, Gerard. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Get the word out. Tell everybody, Gerard. Share. Let them know. Let them over here to to sub everything, man. You're more than welcome, man. We stay lit over here, even if I'm dolo. By myself. I don't mind. I'm still gonna report the game. I'm still gonna be at it all night. That's what we do. Now, to get back to what CB, I'm glad you brought this up because I I actually talked to somebody about this, and they were saying, about similar to what you had said. Now, they didn't say that he was bringing Brian down, but he was saying it was having an effect, uh, production wise,
Mm,
in terms of with LeBron. Now, I don't feel that Wade was as responsible as some people think because, okay, at the end of the day, CB, he's a grown man. You know what I'm saying? He's a grown man. I'm
mm,
talking about LeBron. He's
mm,
not responsible for Wade, and then plus, I mean,
mm,
we can't help that D Wade did a good thing by sacrificing his body all those years
mm,
for Miami. You know what I'm saying? So we have to look at it from that aspect. So he did everything that he could. He even let LeBron take over as the man. His
Yeah, I
second
wasn't. I
year, he's
wasn't.
like,
I
look, you
wasn't
the man.
talking about their entire. Of course, the entire. When you look at the whole thing, I was just talking strictly on the Cavs. Of course, Wade did him a huge
Oh,
favor
you
when he
talk.
came to
Oh,
Miami.
you talk about
Nah,
when
nah, nah.
when D
I'm a
Wade
Wade
went to
fan.
the
I'm not gonna.
Cavs.
Yeah. When he was on the Cavs,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
His
yeah. Damn,
forget
man.
about the other stuff where Wade was like in chill mode. Forget. Let's pretend that's just
Yeah,
speculation.
man. That was
Let's
man.
even on the
That D
court. On
Wade
the
was
court, Wade
gone.
wasn't much. He wasn't much that time, and I'm a huge
That
Wade fan.
that
He,
was CB, man. That's as because I'm just
he,
as hardcore D Wade fan as you are.
no,
That
trust
was
me,
so
man. I'm
sad.
from 2003, man. I've been since he got in the playoffs in his. I think that was his rookie year. Yeah, second round,
Yeah,
hitting big shots. Yeah, so I trust me. But on the Cavs, that wasn't. That was He wasn't. His production,
that wasn't
everything
Flash.
wasn't good. Yeah.
That wasn't
You're talking about
Flash,
the
man.
Heat. Oh, you're talking about you're talking about the
Yeah, the
Heat. That's
Heat.
all.
They were out in the hot sun in Miami Beach, doing drills and working out. They even worked out. He was even working out with Kevin Durant. He worked out
But
in
you know LeBron.
the summer with
LeBron.
Kevin Durant for a little bit. When I'm talking about
No, but
LeBron.
no, LeBron will jump ship when it comes to that. Like if you like, as soon as Wade started breaking down, he
Yeah,
got out of there real quick. It's like, thanks for your time. I'm out.
yeah. And I know D Wade. I know D Wade felt some type of way about it.
Mm,
I know he felt some way about it. But at the same token, I mean, I listen. I very rarely do would I agree in an instance like this, but I kind of feel where LeBron was coming from. Now, would I had done it in that way? Nah, not quite to that extent, but it's like, well, okay, what do you want to do? I have many years left. Wade, you have some years left, but in terms of your injury, it's kind of like with AD. Yeah, you're 31.
Mhm.
I mean, you're 20. You're 28, 29, but you have a body of a with your injuries and stuff like that. You got a body of a 38-year-old,
Mhm.
a 40-year-old, because you're all banged up. Um, you're plagued with injuries, man. I mean, let's call it what it is, CB, man. He played
Mhm.
uh, a high octane but reckless style of basketball. Because he was just jumping up, and the impacts of his fall.
Mhm.
Sometimes Wade was getting undercutting,
Mhm.
falling right on the back and stuff like that. Sometimes I wonder, dang, how did Flash get up? You know what I'm saying? But that was his style of play.
Mhm. But do you
You
think if he
know
took care of his body like LeBron did, he would have had a longer prime?
that? Yeah, yeah.
Because I thought he was on pace. I thought he was going to be greater than Kobe. But his prime wasn't long enough. Because when you look at in his second or third year, the guy would have went to the finals. But you remember when he injured his ribs in '05 in the playoffs? They're up
Yeah.
3-2 to the Pistons in the conference finals.
Hmm.
The year before they won the title. People forget about that. That's early in his career. I'm like, damn, this guy is. I'm like, I said he's gonna be greater than Kobe. Only injuries can stop this guy from being greater than Kobe. That's what I was thinking. I thought he was gonna be one of the top 10 all time. But then,
Right.
all the even in 2000, what is it, 2008 yeah, that he had like that year where he was, oh man, 2009 or one of those years, and then he had the 2011. He was still playing real nice, but after 2012 is when he just broke down.
Yeah. You started to see the
Yeah,
decline.
yeah. After the first 2 years with LeBron on Miami, then you just if his prime was longer, then yeah, this guy would have been something. I mean, people have him top 20 probably all time, top 20.
Yeah. I got him a little higher than that. I actually have
Whoa,
him.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you mean when you mean higher, you mean in the 20s? Or
No, no. I got him like my third. My That's my third shooting guard of all time.
yeah, 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 third. Yeah, yeah. That's right. He's third here.
Excuse me. Um, because I actually like when people ask me who my favorite players are, CB Logic. I actually construct a roster, like a 15-man roster. I got three reserves and I got 12 players that I'm gonna play.
Mhm.
And D Wade is my third shooting guard that I have. Okay,
He's my third too. Yeah, he's my third.
yeah, next to Jordan and Kobe.
Yeah.
And so you know, I I love Wade, like how he played. I actually, you know, I studied him because I said, okay, yeah, I'm 6'2", 6'3". I'm like, okay, I can actually do some of the stuff he was. Now, was I as athletic as D Wade? No, I wasn't as athletic, but I could get up though. Not quite as high, you know what I'm saying? Because D Wade was like 6'3", 6'4". You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? But he would be jumping. I mean, just straight up jumping out of the gym. I started recognizing him early in Marquette. And I was
Mhm.
like, man, where did this guy come from? And immediately, no homo, pause. I fell in love with his game, and I was like, I could actually play his style of game right there because he was all over the floor. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Mhm.
something that I respected about him. He worked hard for his buckets.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but anyways, I'm getting off the point a little bit, but D Wade, man, was somebody that was enjoyable to watch. And if
Mhm.
you're a shooting guard, a two guard, You could clearly see. Go look at D Wade and you look at Michael
Mhm.
Jordan. D Wade played like the younger version of Michael Jordan.
Oh
It
man, I was
not
saying that
not
same thing too early in his career, man. Early in his career, yep.
right. See, you see what I'm saying, CB? He
Yeah, I was saying the same shit. And
a lot of people like okay when I say he played like Jordan, no, he didn't play like Jordan, like the three-peat Jordan or nothing like that. I'm talking about Jordan in the 80s, like what I'm saying, like 86, 87, 88 Jordan. That's what D Wade played like because
yeah, where you just knife to the basket.
right, and he was up and down. See, a lot of
Yeah.
people they look at Jordan like, oh yeah, in the 90s, 96, 97, 98, and all that. No, go back and look at Jordan at UNC, and go look at Jordan in the early '80s. He was constantly moving, constantly up and down, would not get tired. Sometimes he would get two, three, four steals on those possessions and take it back for a score. Would not get tired and hustle back down on defense. That's what D Wade did.
Mm.
He played like a younger Jordan. Now Kobe,
Mm.
he played like the older, with the fadeaways and stuff like
Mm.
that. He played like the older version. Not that Kobe was old, but he took the older parts of Michael Jordan. D Wade took the younger parts of Michael Jordan, and plus he grew up
Mm.
in Chicago, so he was naturally accustomed to watching that style of play.
Another thing, Wade was like, he was even you can even I think better than Jordan in some finals, but he was better than Kobe and LeBron in his finals. Or like especially early on before he got old or injury prone. The guy was like, man, his if you look at his stats, they were crazy. Like 30 something, over 50% shooting. Like, I mean, the guy was like one block to this, that, like a 1 point something steals. He was like, man, he was on pace to be like top 10 all time. He was pretty nice because like look at his he almost won the I mean he almost got to the finals. If it wasn't for his rib cage. He got in his second year. I think it was his second, and then won the title. That was his third year, right?
Yeah, it was the third year because it was in oh
Yeah, that's
six.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Second year, he almost got to the finals, but got injured in the conference finals when they were up 3-2 to
Yeah, with
those
the
those
Pistons.
those Rip Hamilton Pistons, like the Larry Brown, the real, Ben
Yeah,
Wallace, all of them. Yeah,
Rasheed Wallace, Ben
yeah,
Wallace, Chauncey
yeah,
Billups. Mhm.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like from 2000 like 5 to 2011. Oof, now Wade, you can put him. You can he's you can argue he's like one definitely top 10 if you're just looking at that stretch. You're not looking at longevity. But because how early in his career he was like dominating. So
Yeah,
remember that year when everyone got traded? He didn't have no one on his team. I mean, he didn't have
no.
that many good players. 2008 or something or 2009,
Mhm.
he still got in the
Mhm.
playoffs. He was like doing his thing.
I know, and see that right there. That to me, because he was put in a situation where he was having to carry the load. I think that's when
Mm.
you started to see, okay, man, the stuff was getting ready to start taking a toll because he was having to do so much, for that franchise by himself at that time before LeBron came.
Yeah, everything. I remember one of those years, everything ran through him. Like he would set everything up. Like he would just drive, kick, or drive and score. That was
Right.
their game plan. Everything, man. His usage was high that year.
Yeah, I love D Wade, man. That's my guy right there, man. I love his game. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
my, hey, if you want to know if there's a player that I watch more than MJ, man, it's D Wade. Just to go back and go look at some of his highlights. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Mm.
like I don't when it comes to like comparison. I'm gonna compare D Wade to a Michael Jordan or to a Kobe or something like that. I'm not gonna compare
Mm.
him to LeBron. I'm just not gonna do it
Mm.
because their games are different and they're playing in different they play different positions.
Oh, you see it? Yeah,
And
they're
Phoenix is
different. They
up.
play different positions, but
What'd you say, CB?
they play different positions. But a two and a three are
Yeah,
more. They're similar. A two and a three is similar. Like
I
they
mean,
it's just they play on opposite sides, right? But
well, the three and the two are you're right. They are similar, but when it comes to like a three, they're really the really the three. It was really designed to be a defensive stopper
mhm.
and a guy that a guy that you could swing the ball to, and also could get easy easy buckets that that automatic score. I just feel like when we talk about a three, you okay, like a perfect example of a three to me is somebody like how Grant Hill would play, or like
Mhm.
what's that motherfucker's name? Um, well, I was just talking about him, like Robert Horry, like
Mhm.
Robert Horry. They're all about okay, they play defense. They need a shot when they needed it.
Mhm.
Like
They can rebound.
that. Yeah, get a rebound. Can make that hockey assist. That to me was what a three. But like Grant Hill, he played the point forward. Scottie
Mhm.
Pippen played the point forward. You know what I'm saying? And so that's a better comparison. That to me, like okay, compare LeBron to Scottie Pippen,
Mhm.
or compare LeBron to one of those guys that played
Larry
that position.
Bird,
Who with who?
Larry Bird, and those guys.
Yeah, Grant Hill. Yeah, all of them. Uh, I used to like Grant Hill's game
Mm. You used to.
before he got injured.
Oh, before that, okay. Yeah, he was completely. He looked like a different player, after he got
Yeah,
injured. He wasn't as he wasn't as like when he first came in. He was you can tell. You look at him, he looks strong. When he played,
mhm.
you seen him on the Suns, even before the Suns. You can tell he wasn't. He can't train when you're injured, right? So
Yeah,
he
he was.
lost a bit of his athleticism. He lost a bit of it. So also the injuries
Man,
took a toll on his yeah.
he was he was man Grant Hill. Some people were saying that he was he could have been better than Jordan.
I don't know about that. I don't know if his shooting would have been consistent enough, but he was. Yeah, I don't know. Like you won't like when you see old. I mean, we see Grant Hill when he was young. You're surprised. You're like, you don't believe it because if you watched him on the Suns, and I mean, like he didn't have that explosiveness or
Right,
any of that. But I
right.
mean, when you see him on the Pistons, holy shit, the guy was like jacked. Just he had strength. He can just you see that burst, just quickly get into paint or get by someone. It doesn't. They look like completely different players.
Yeah, yeah, because he had that injury, man.
Mm.
I felt so bad for him and guys like Penny Hardaway, man.
Yeah, Penny Hart. Yeah.
Dang, that's just like, and that's Like to me, LeBron reminds me of a bigger Penny Hardaway.
Yeah, but Penny had the better handle. He had the
Oh yeah, man, Penny.
that's the one difference. Yeah,
Gerard
Penny.
said,
Yeah.
"Hey, you speaking facts right now, CB."
Oh, yeah. Penny was something else.
On a whole nother level, whole nother level. I mean, he could pass, he could shoot. I mean, he could find you. I mean, he was smooth to the basket, great
Mm.
finishing, would dunk on you too if he needed to. Only thing about it, man, he ended up getting hurt.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you said, CB, a lot of these guys get robbed because of the injuries.
Oh yeah, a lot, many.
Like
Even
Jamal
who?
Mashburn. How old are you, CB?
My late 20s.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, so you
I watched from like that I could remember. Like I watched 96. I can remember. Like
okay.
I remember I was one of those kids. Like I can remember shit, man. I don't think like from '96. I can remember everything else. I watched on YouTube or you know. But from
Hold
'96
on
is
one,
when I.
hold
Mm,
on one second, CB.
mm.
Like nobody, nobody takes into account. They'll look at D Wade and they'll look at LeBron and they'll just automatically just put exit. I'm not even gonna say LeBron because that to me, I'm not even gonna do that. They'll look at the other shooting guard and they'll just automatically just exit way out of the conversation. Like he didn't impact the game, but a lot of people, you remember CB, there were people that were trying to emulate him and Ginobili uh, during that time. Cause Ginobili, man, y'all say what y'all want, man. Like, Ginobili was balling, man.
Ginobili over who?
Ginobili was fucking balling.
Mm,
uh, I'm talking about early 2000 Ginobili.
mm. Yeah, he was a beast, dude.
Ginobili was fucking hooping, man.
Yeah, he had that move where he would be dribbling out of nowhere, he would stop, and then his left foot would be so far out, then you just bring the ball back and then shoot the three.
I think I'm having trouble hearing you. Hold on one second. I don't know. You sound kind of far away, CB.
You hear me now?
Yeah. Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Uh,
All right.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah.
Mm. Now I was saying like since like I watched from 96, 96.
96.
Yeah, I've been watching. Yeah, I can remember from 96.
Man, so
Mm.
you're in your 20s, so you're a 90s baby.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah. So, um, okay. Well. I mean, but you still went back and I don't know. I'm guessing like maybe you watched it, but like your uncles, your
Now you sound
father.
far. You sound far.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm guessing you used to watch it. You used to watch the games like with your older, like maybe your older cousins or older father or something like that.
Yeah, I watched with my dad when I was. I I know even since I was like 3 years old, but I didn't understand till like 7. No, maybe five. Five is when I really like understood
Right,
the game. I understood the game early because I was watching from young,
right.
something like that. Maybe it was. I know the Jazz 97 and 98. That I remember clearly. Hmm?
Yeah, that and some people think that wasn't a good man. Jazz were a
Mm,
really good squad.
mm. Like there was I remember you remember Howard Isley.
Yeah, yeah.
That guy shot a three at the end of one of the quarters. I remember it was supposed to be like 28-24. They didn't count that three. And then the Bulls won by I can't remember 1 or 2 and something like that.
Howard Osley, man.
I can't remember what year that was, but that could have been 98 or 97, one of those two, because it was the finals.
They had a Howard Osley,
Mm.
a old ass Jeff Hornacek.
No, but anything before that, I think I watched it, but that's because I watched it on YouTube. So I watched like all the finals, like from 1988, something around there, 1988, 89, something like that.
So I'm guessing your team was Miami then.
Hmm?
I'm guessing your team was Miami.
When?
all the time, like when since you've been who you been rooting for, man?
Like, you mean in the 2000s or
Like all the time, who's been your squad, or you don't really have a squad?
I don't know. No, no, I got the. I had a lot of teams that you mean I rooted for in the 2000s or before that.
Mm, just overall. So you didn't have just that one squad. Like I like Philly.
No, I got the oh no, Raptors.
Or okay, Vince Carter,
Yeah, yeah, Raptors.
T Mac, Damon Stoudemire, that era.
Yeah, yeah,
Mm,
yeah, Raptors. But I still like, even if my team is not in the playoffs or finals, I root, like, for example, I was rooting for the Knicks over the Spurs in '99.
hmm
Like, I still, still have some interest in the other teams. But then when Wade came, I was rooting for Miami too. I was
Right,
rooting,
right,
yeah.
right, right,
Mm.
right, right. Yeah,
But yeah,
yeah.
90. That's why I think I've watched basketball for a long time, because I thought I watch you can watch the shit on YouTube, man. You can watch like
hmm
91, 92, 93, all that, Do Barkley, versus watch all that 93, yeah, versus Suns.
And you see that, but see
Mm.
that's like that's odd because a lot of young guys like that in your age group, they don't have the patience to sit there and watch the game like that, man.
No, no, no. You will if you like, if you're like, especially when you're young, it's easy to just put a game on before you're even born, like 1980s. You know you can see, like, if someone's like talking about, all the guys people talk about, the analysts talk about, you just want to check it out, see how good this player was or team was.
hmm
If you enjoy a game, it's not hard to watch it.
Yeah,
Es- Especially if you're making money too at the same time.
exactly.
So it's easy for you to do it, because you got think about, if you know a sport really well, you can make money off it. It's like, but you got to do the homework, right? The homework is important.
That's facts right there. Hey, look, see,
Mm.
CB, I'm probably like I'm like different from. Okay, like let's say for instance, like okay, when there's games on throughout the regular season, right? And of course, you got the obvious marquee games, like you got your, LeBron that's getting ready to play. You got, you know, uh, trying to think of some others. Golden State and Curry and all that. You know what I'm saying? They getting ready to play, or various stars, just marquee matchups and stuff. Well, whenever there's let's say that like on NBA TV, there's two teams that are mediocre, and there's not no big star like a Sacramento versus like a Chicago Bulls or something like that, or like uh, just like a team that nobody even really talks about. CB, I
Mm.
will watch that game and
Then
sit there
you're
and
more
watch it.
you're more of a basketball. It's gonna be hard to say, but you might be more of a basketball fiend than I am. Because there's certain, okay. Let me. You know how everyone was saying the Pistons were boring in the finals versus Spurs.
hmm
I loved that in the early 2000s. I love the defense,
Yeah,
and I was like, man, like,
because
hey,
it was
I don't mind offense. Yeah, offense is good too, but I want to see good defense. If the offense scores, they got to earn it. They got to,
exactly, and I,
like, I
I
remember
like
those. Yeah,
No, I was just gonna say I like a beautiful brand of basketball. That's why, like
Mm.
the way basketball is played now, you should actually appreciate it. Not so much the physicality, but just the way the ball moves.
Which team?
Huh?
Which team? Which team?
Or who's my squad?
No, you said no. I said which team? Which team you talking about?
Mm-mm. I'm just talking about overall.
Oh, okay, overall. Okay, okay.
Overall, if you look at the majority of like look at all these teams that are playing. Like look at Phoenix, even Denver. Yeah, Denver's
Hmm.
losing, but look at how the ball moves. Like
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at Phoenix. Look at Utah. You see how that ball just moves?
yeah. Hmm.
Even with Milwaukee and Brooklyn.
Hmm. Man, to me, the most important thing is the defense. I don't. The other stuff is, but there has to be good defense. If it isn't good defense, I don't know. The
Yeah,
game is it's not that interesting. I mean, it could be better. Like, there has to be defense.
yeah, I love defense, man.
Yeah.
I don't like a lot of scoring, man.
No, I don't mind scoring, but I like a game that's like 198, 98, 96.
Right.
And
I believe it or not, I like it lower than that. Like, hey, look, some guys they wouldn't like to see a 79 to 83 game. I would because to
I
me,
enjoyed those 86, 84 games with the Pistons and Spurs.
right?
I enjoy those games.
Yeah,
As long as
because
it's not bad offense. It's because of the good defense that it's low scoring. I got no issue. I'll enjoy that.
right, but see a lot of people, but see uh the NBA they 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 can't quite market that anymore because there's very few people that watch that brand that style of basketball anymore.
Mm.
Like you, okay, you CB Logic might love it and Polo might like it, but there might be an individual that loves to see three after three after three after three after three, and then next thing you know, the score is
Mm.
like 150 something and like 140
Mm.
something or something like that.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
me,
no,
I
I hate when it's too fast paced. They just inbound the ball. They're like 1 foot is in the air and they just inbound it like instantly as soon as it goes through the hoop, and it's like chaotic. I want to see half court. I don't like seeing too much transition. I want to
right.
see half court, basketball.
Yeah, you got
You know.
the triangle era, or the flex, the flex in a boxing one.
But that's the Raptors ran the boxing one versus the Warriors.
Who was that?
The Raptors ran a boxing one on the
Hmm.
Warriors. I just mean they got to see like that's why I like the playoffs because the playoffs reminds me of the late '90s.
Hmm.
Playoffs is like you get away with more. You actually run your offense. There's not that many transition points, especially when you get into the later rounds. I mean, the later
Oh
rounds. Yeah,
yeah,
it's not.
that game really gonna slow down.
You, you gotta you gotta score, man. You gotta earn the baskets that you make. You can't just you're not getting free dunks or alleys every possession.
no, n- nobody appreciates that. CB
Mm.
Logic.
Yeah, that's why I like when the Bucks how they play Game 3, man. That was you know gotta see
They
that kind of defense.
they can win, man. Listen, they can really win. Like I would love for them to come back and take the lead, man.
Yeah, but now that you told me Harden's coming back, you just ruined things for me. He
Look,
said Harden's coming back. I said, damn.
Harden has his flaws too. What's up,
You
Raycon?
sure
You still here?
it's official, huh? It's official that he's coming back.
Yeah, him and Jeff Green.
That's too early, but I don't know. He's gonna injure his hamstring again, but yeah, he's gonna
I know
re-aggravate
they
that.
said that he's expected.
Oh, expected. Oh, okay.
He's expected. So
Mhm.
I mean, it could be, they've done that in the past. They'd be like, okay, well, he's a game
Mhm.
time decision.
Mhm. Now the thing is, because people talk about KD since he's been on the Warriors, like he's a god. I want to see what he does without Harden, right? Just him and Kyrie and a few guys. Really see what
Mm.
he's made out of. But if James Harden comes back, then he's off the hook. He can just coast like he did on the Warriors, not having to exert much energy. You know what I mean? But I can tell like some of those people haven't played basketball because they don't understand having to play a physical, 40 minutes than having to play an easy light 30, 28, 30 minutes. So totally
Right.
different. Totally. And we did see that on OKC. I always tell everyone, look at KD on OKC when he's playing 40 plus minutes in the playoffs and how he
Hmm.
he um he was done by the end of it. He couldn't take it, physically
Right.
or mentally. So it's a totally different game when you can just relax and, you know, not exert yourself. When you're playing 40
Look,
minutes, forget about it. Then we see, that's why people overrate KD. They think he's like, I'm like, man, if he was doing what James Harden, LeBron, Giannis, he's carrying that kind of load, he doesn't
right.
look as
Right.
great. He doesn't look as great as people think he is. Not saying he's not better than those players. I'm just saying if he had that workload, he wouldn't people wouldn't be saying, oh, he's the best player and all that.
Well, I mean, you gotta look at it from this perspective too. They they're trying to construct their teams kind of like that though. CB like to where they take the load off, like Luca this year, for example.
Hmm. Hmm.
That team was constructed. It was designed to take the load off of off Luka. But unfortunately, what's what did Luca revert back to? His
Yeah,
old
he played
habit.
his his one on
His
one.
old habit. He kept dribble, dribble, dribble. If you notice, they tried to take him off the ball at the beginning of the series and stuff like that. But the thing with Luca, he still wants to handle the rock, still wants to handle the rock, even getting over the timeline and handling the rock some more. That takes a lot of energy out of you. But
Yeah,
no, Luca, we got these other ball handlers. You got Brunson over there. You got Finney Smith that can handle the rock. You got
yeah.
Richardson that can handle the rock. You got Tim Hardaway Jr. that can handle the rock and stuff. Let some of these guys handle the rock. Okay, yes, we know you could dribble. Just come off the ball. But he didn't want to
Well,
do
the
that.
thing
He
is,
want
he's not that fast. I think playing off the ball is not going to suit him. He's not that fast, first of all, to be running off
well
screens and all that.
he don't need to. We're not talking about like he has to be fast like Rip or Reggie Miller
Yeah, or
or Ray
Clay.
Allen, none of that. No, not
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that, CB. But
Mhm.
I'm saying off the ball, like, okay, you remember, okay, D Fish would handle the rock right, and then what would Kobe do? He would flash over to the either the right or
Yeah,
the weak side
high.
and
Yeah.
come over, and then that was his. He gave him room to operate. If he did
Okay,
that
okay.
more, he would save so much more energy. But what does
Okay,
he
okay,
want to
okay.
do?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
wants to sit.
I'm with you on that. Yeah. Okay, if you break it like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
And
But I
so
mean,
he
he's like a LeBron, so he needs the ball to like play make. He likes running the show.
exactly. And I'm like, Luca, you could be absolutely, like just still destroying. Mavs could have won that series,
Oh yeah, yeah, they could have. Yeah.
but he wanted to, dribble. Instead of he wanted to rely on the 3-point shot. Go take the ball in and draw the foul,
Mhm.
man.
Exactly. He's big enough. He's big enough to ward off Kawhi.
Right. But whenever it's a saying, CB, you can practice and try to do all this new stuff and try to do everything that you can change. But when you get under immense pressure, you revert back to your old habits,
Mhm.
and that's what he did because he was so
Mhm.
paranoid about losing and
Mhm.
all that. If he felt like, man, I gotta do something, da 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 da. He already he already has trust issues.
Mhm.
He You could just tell Luca has real bad trust issues. He doesn't trust his teammate. And look, I love Luca, but I'm gonna criticize him,
Yeah, but
and
all the
that's what this
greats,
channel is about. I'm gonna be
yeah,
objective as
yeah, but
much as
all
I
the greats
love.
struggled with that. All the greats early on,
Yeah, he
except maybe LeBron. No one really trusted their teammates till they got 7, 8 years into their career.
exactly. He 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 has real bad trust issues. You know what I'm saying, and that's something that he's gonna have to develop. That comes with maturity because people forget Luca is still a relatively young guy, man. He's 21. I think he just barely turned 21.
Mm. I have no idea. Yeah, probably
Yeah,
20. I don't know.
yeah,
Yeah, he's young. He's young. 21, 22.
yeah. He's not. He's still a baby. Now he's older because he played with. He looks older because he played with older since the age of 15, 16 years old. But
Mm.
he's still a young guy, man. So what does that tell you, CB? He's still got his mind still got to develop basketball wise.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's still going through a maturation period. But some people don't look at it like that. We live in a microwave society. People want stuff quick, fast, in a hurry. They want you to automatically be an all-star. They want you to automatically be a Hall of Famer. They want you to
Mm.
automatically be scoring 25, 30 points right away and stuff like that. That's the society we live in now. When really that's not the case because you do more harm than good.
Mm. For sure. No, but these I don't know. Yeah, most of them, it takes some time. You got to lose a couple times in a row, and then you're like, okay, I got to change my game.
Yeah,
Same thing with Jordan, Kobe, all of them. That's when they started winning. They had to change their game.
I mean, the only player that I could see not changing the game or setting their ways, sad to say, is Paul George.
Paul George. Yeah, but Paul George is not on these guys' level. Not now.
He's not
He's
on
not
who
on
level,
on a Kawhi, Luca, LeBron.
but
You know.
at one time, you saw like, man, this guy, he's going to be on a whole nother level. Had it not been for that injury.
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked like he was on that path. To being one heck of a player. But I don't know. Yeah, the injuries. Yeah, I think it was. Can't remember what year he got injured, but yeah, that was. Oh no, that was on the USA team. That was on the USA team, right?
I think CB fell out. What's up, Red Con? Definitely share this, man. Tell everybody about it, man, if you can. I'm going live again in the morning. I bet you ate your Pop Tart, huh? Appreciate it, man. Y'all could be anywhere else, man. Y'all over here, man. Definitely holding it down for me, man. Red Con, where you at, man? What part of the US or what part of the world you at, man? Oh, you in Cali? What, LA, man? Phoenix is up 85-74. $109 left to go in the third. They're just annihilating Denver. I think this is gonna be a sweep, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a sweep, man. 88-74. 12 seconds left. Denver scores. I don't like sweeps. I do not like sweeps. And then we ain't got no games to look at. I think they've been smoking too much of that good loud in Denver. You know what I'm saying, Redcon? They smoking that good ganja out there, man. Cause I know Cali don't got that Reggie. Gerard earlier was asking me if I if I smoke. Yeah, Colorado, but that Colorado weed, man, that ain't nothing to play with, bro. Yeah, they got that oil, vaping, yeah. CBD. Cause it's legal out there though. Colorado, Oregon, um, Colorado, Oregon, Washington, I think. You like in 90%, huh? Yeah, man. Nah, I don't mess with none of that stuff, man. But I'm not hating on nobody that does, man. You know, because everybody marketing it off of it. Uh, Paul Pierce got a marijuana. He going into the marijuana business. Sean Kemp, Clifford Robinson before he died. Gary Payton. They are going into the marijuana business. What's up with it, man? Yeah, I know you excited, man. Man, you off on it, man. Hitman, bro. Man, we got to talk about Robert Horry, bro. Real talk, man. I think you mad. You mad? You still mad about what Robert Horry did? You said roll that shit up. Yeah. Only reason you saying that is because motherfucking the Suns blew out the motherfucking Denver again. This game is over with. This series is over with. Hey, shout out to Hitman X, man. Sub to his channel, man. Yeah, we still up in here, man. I'm still lit, man. It don't matter. Hey, you already know how I do, man. Dolo, it don't matter, man. I got my boy Red Khan. He was up in here. Had CB Logic up in here pulled up. Don't make me none, man. I don't need 1,000 motherfuckers. And Phoenix is up 91-76. Oh yeah, now you admit it. Now that's see, you see that's what it is. I knew that's what. Hey, I knew that's what it was. Hit. I knew that's what it was, man. You sit up in here trying to talk about. First you try to be smart about it and say, oh yeah, you said hell no. See, that's why I got to get to the bottom of stuff because I was like, man, I know my boy Hitman know basketball, man, but for him to say, I thought if anybody he would have said Robert Horry. That motherfucker said, hell nah. Denver doing everything they can to try to stay in there, man, but it's over with. Red Con and Hitman, it's over with. And Red Con, Hitman X is a Suns fan. If you disrespect the Suns, man, he liable to find you, man. Hey, Hitman X will square up with you over his Suns. I think Mike Malone go, hey, uh, we need to finish the job, Puller. Yeah, y'all about to finish. 94-76, that's finished, nigga. Y'all up by 20. Now 96-76 with 10-17 left to go. Hey, Red Con and Hitman X, I think Mike Malone is gonna get fired. Mike Malone, Budenholzer, they jobs is on the hot seat if they don't win. Their jobs are on the hot seat. I guarantee it. They gonna fire their asses immediately after the season. Cause they gonna feel like, okay, with Mike Malone, he made it to the semifinal. He made it to the finals, the Western Conference Finals last year. And then all of a sudden you get bounced out in the second round. And I know Jamal Murray is they're missing Jamal Murray. but even still, I felt like Denver still had enough to try to make this series somewhat competitive. I mean, MPJ, but Michael Porter Jr. has never been in this type of situation, so this is a first for him. I think Malone gets another shot. Budenholzer is out. Yeah, I found out too, and I forgot too. Hitman and Redcon, Wes Unseld Jr. is an assistant over there. But yeah, they'll be gone by the end of the season. They'll be gone. They'll be out of there. They will be out of there. And you know what sucks? I like Mike Malone, man. I think he's a decent coach, but Denver is really trying to get to the. Denver's trying to win a fucking championship. They're trying to win a championship. They're not trying to, settle for mediocrity. Hey, you hooping tomorrow, hit man? Yeah, Raycon. I think he's gonna get fired too. They talking about your well balanced scoring, Hitman X. 96-76, man. Phoenix is up by 20. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all go up by 30. I'm not sure if a coaching change is an answer yet. I might hoop tomorrow. I haven't heard from him. Oh, okay. Oh, so you supposed to be linking up with him? Y'all gonna play 1-on-1? Red Khan, Hitman X, man. He be getting up at like 4 a.m. Like Kobe, man, on some USA shit. I got the TV on mute. If it's not Eddie Johnson, it ain't right. Don't you mean Ernie Johnson? Yeah, yeah. Hey, Hitman, Red Con said you're a hard worker, man. Yeah, man, Hitman is a hard worker. That's all I fuck with, man, is blue collar guys that want to work hard, man, and want to grind, get it from the mud, man. I'm gonna be up pretty much even past it. Nah, Eddie Johnson who commentate. Oh, yeah, Eddie Johnson, man. But Eddie Johnson used to play. I thought that's who you were talking about. Yeah, Eddie Johnson. I like Eddie Johnson. Eddie Johnson. Hey, Eddie Johnson played for the Supersonics, and he played for the Suns. I forgot who else he played for another team too. But yeah, Eddie Johnson could hoop, man. I remember Eddie Johnson. Number 8. Number 8, Hitman. I know sons. Yeah, yeah. Nah, but Eddie Johnson would dunk, nigga. Hey, he could get up too, though. He could get up too. A lot of people don't know that. He could get up too. I remember Eddie Johnson. Yeah, he could stroke it, man. That with him. Y'all had Tom. Motherfucking. Tom Chambers. Man, who else did y'all have? I'm talking about way back when. Yeah, Sons, man. Yeah, Eddie Johnson, man. That was my guy, man. But I thought you were talking. I thought you meant Ernie Johnson. I was like, Ernie Johnson. Man, Aaron Gordon is struggling, bro. That boy Cam Johnson just drew a charge. I was a baby then, Polo. Nah, you wasn't that man. You ain't nothing but. I mean, you 32, but yeah. I mean, 6 years of it. You think Jokic deserves the MVP? Of course, you're gonna say no. I already know you're gonna say nah. You're gonna say CP3, nigga. Funny thing is, I agree with you. I think CP3 should have won, y'all. Ray Khan and Hitman. And Jokic with the rebound. Oh, nice pass to Will Barton. Very nice pass. Who you think he deserves? Who you think deserves it, Ray Khan? Jokic. Come on, Paul. You already know the answer, but salute to Joe. Yeah. I mean, either way, they still. You said it's very close. Jokic got a technical foul, man. Jokic is hot, man. Yeah, that's a good point, Ray Khan. Yeah, you got 28, 18, and 8 right now. You like Jokic's game, Ray Khan? Like he be filling up the stat sheet and you won't even know it. Like he'll have like 25 points. He'll have a triple double and you won't even know it, man. And this guy like pretty much do everything. Rebound, knows how to pass. Oh, you said a smooth assassin? Yeah. CP3 with the shot. 5 minutes left to go in the fourth. Jokic with the shot. He misses that one. CP3 got the ball right now. In and out. Chris Paul with the mid range. That's good. Yeah, CP3 is pure skill. He pure skill. You know, he definitely is a motivator. And he gonna get the best out of his teammate. I mean, he got the best out of D Book. I can't believe Hitman man said Robert Horry is not a Hall of Famer. Ray Khan, you think Robert Horry is a Hall of Famer? No, I'm here. I had to get something to eat. Okay. Um, who would you you put you talking about Robert Horry, man? Can you hear me now? Robert Horry, yes. He is a Hall of Famer. No question about it. When you got Tom Red Pill, I want you to go look at how Robert Horry played when he was in Houston, when he played with the Rockets. Hey, share this video, Ray Khan. Get the word out, man. Tell some more people to sub too. Share my videos, man. Share my videos. If you got something that you need to promote up here, let me know. I'll promote it, man. Phoenix is up 106 to 89. Yeah, I know you got Gerard the show. Hey, I appreciate that though. Cause Gerard was asking me if I smoke. Okay, Ray Khan. Okay. I like to hear that, man. Yeah, we are building a great community here. And that's what it's about. It's about sticking together. Look, I don't need that many people at all. Really don't. Yeah. I mean, that's what it's about. But you know, man, I don't focus. You know what? I don't really focus on the numbers like that. Listen, like I told you, this is this is therapeutic to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to run no competition with nobody. Uh, I'm not trying to out debate nobody or cook people. None of that other stuff, man. That stuff. This is for camaraderie. I'm doing this for camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? For guys to talk amongst one another. You know what I'm saying? Guys and girls. You know what I'm saying? Can't forget about my queens. Just over here just to have a good time. But you got a lot of people that got bad intentions, and that's cool. You could come with your bad intentions, and you could try to put like negative stuff, bring negative energy. All you're doing is hurting yourself when you do that. You got people that come over here and try to destroy your platform. They'll try to, say different things about you, do little slick shit. You know what I'm saying? That's fine with me. Like I said, I welcome it all. But just know that you're not doing anything but destroying yourself when you do that. That's why I chop it up with everybody. Like my boy South in the building, Red Con. I don't need 1,000 motherfuckers up in here. I really don't. I like to look, as long as we know each other and stuff, because then when you start getting like, a whole bunch of people that don't know nobody and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like what Drake say, no new friends. I want to at least, I want to be able to call everybody out, be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? You know what I'm saying? Such and such. But then it gets to the point where you don't start recognizing people and stuff like that, and that's when the trouble starts. We tried to get people to speak their opinions. Absolutely, it's all about your opinions without getting personal. And Phoenix is up 114.99 as they about to close this game out. 27 seconds left. They finna sweep them, man. And look at that. They put Bo in there at the last. Nigga, you should have been had Bo out there, man. Man, what kind of shit is that, man? That should be pissing me off. That's why Mike Malone, I think he should be fired. Put Bo in the game, nigga. Put Bo in the game. And South Solidical, I don't want to hear none of this. Oh yeah, he ain't ready yet, and none of that other stuff you be trying to put out there. That nigga ready. Bo is ready. Yeah, he's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. What you know about that, Ray Con? Yeah, man. Because, man, I know how you are, man. You a contrarian, nigga. I still got love for you, though. That nigga ready. That nigga already ready for the smoke, nigga. That nigga want the smoke. Yeah, Nuggets, man. They about to get swept, man. That nigga gonna get swept, and That nigga was the MVP. Yeah, of course you gonna say that shit, Hitman. Yeah, good game. Nah, I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of y'all. Y'all about to do a gentleman sweep on them boys. A gentleman sweep, man. Man, you don't stand on shit, nigga. The only thing you stand on is you stand on the fact that you think Romo is such a great quarterback, nigga, which is bullshit. Yeah. Nigga, we know what the fuck you stand on, nigga. Only thing you said that was facts is Roy Jones about Roy Jones, nigga. Dez Bryant is not a Hall of Famer. Romo is not a Hall of Famer. What up? What up?
What's good, Polo?
How you feeling, man? Man, I'm always up, man. I up and I'm up and I'm up, nigga. What's up, nigga?
You a
You
goddamn
good?
night owl, nigga. Your ass be
Man,
up
of
all
course I am,
goddamn night.
nigga, and I gotta work, nigga. I'm grinding all the time, nigga. What you nigga? You the one that should be up, my nigga.
Shit, I'm the one who should be asleep. I was just tapping in real quick to holler at you before I go to sleep, man.
Nigga, I know, nah, nigga. Y'all just
You
won.
know
What
what
the hell you
time I
talking
get up in
about,
the
nigga?
morning, nigga. You know what time I. That's one thing I hate about. That's one thing I hate about the Suns games is they always play at 9 o'clock, and I gotta watch it. It's usually done around this time, like 11:30, and it's like, damn, I rarely get any sleep.
Man. You gonna hoop tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm hoop for a little bit. I usually get like an hour in because I get to the gym by 5 o'clock. That's what time it open, and I'll hoop from like 5 o'clock till 6. Then I'll leave to work. My job only like 15 minutes away, but I like to get there early.
You know, he just signed the Jordan brand. Yeah, that's good. I know, to Dak, not Romo. You understand what I'm saying, Sal? Yeah, to Dak.
Oh damn, my bad. Oops, my bad. I ain't mean to disrespect the Cowboys. My bad.
Yeah, to Dak. Not, I'm not no Cowboy. I ain't no Cowboy fan. I'm Tampa Bay all day, baby.
You a Tampa Bay fan?
I've been Tampa Bay, man. And listen, I know niggas. I was with Tampa Bay when they was 0-16. So I don't want to hear none of
that's
that.
why I said congrats. That's why, cause y'all had some bad days. So salute to y'all boys, man.
Man, you weren't even born during them days. Stop it.
Y'all had the creamsicle jerseys. You talking about that? Y'all had the popsicle jerseys.
Look, man. We know this nigga gonna chime in right here. Oh Lord, man. What you gotta say? What you gotta say, nigga?
I had to come in here to stop the slander, man. You slandering me.
Man, he came in quick. Stop no shit. This motherfucker said, this nigga said, Romo a Hall of Famer, nigga.
I said he a fringe Hall of Famer.
Get the hell out of here, nigga, man. That nigga is not no Hall of Famer. I'm gonna talk to you like this. I'm gonna talk to you like this now because we ain't got really nobody listening. Hitman know how I get down in the South. You know how I get down. You from Tyler. Now we got a Texas room right here. Now I can talk how the fuck I want to talk. Nigga, Romo is not no fucking Hall of Famer. Sometimes I gotta be professional for these other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying, man? This motherfucker said there's Bryant a Hall of Famer and shit.
Nah, I don't think that he was on his way though. He was on his way for sure. I'm
fucking with you, South. What you gotta say, nigga?
I had to come in here and stop the slander. You calling me a contrarian and all this. Ain't no country.
Yeah, I gotta get him while he in the comment section because that nigga is slick with his words and shit. I'm gonna get him while I can.
Don't tell me you believe Robert Horry Hall of Famer too, man.
Nah, he agreed with me on that.
No, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, see that? See, look, you see Polo, y'all logic flawed, bro. He believe Romo a Hall of Famer and Robert Horry a Hall of Famer. That's how you know. That's how you know that logic flawed, bro. That's how you know the
You gotta
logic
let me
flawed,
talk.
man.
You gotta let me talk. It's logic to it. If you're gonna tell me Tony Kukoc a Hall of Famer, why is Robert Horry not?
Because everything
His
Tony
all
Kukoc
time.
did overseas.
But listen. See, I'm kind of different than most because I got points with my opinion. I just don't have opinions with feelings. Robert Horry, we just seen Tony Kukoc get in there, right? Robert Horry has more win shares than him. He's helped contribute to more teams winning championships. He's now, and you can say this. He has more defining moments than some of the best players ever played the game. If you take Robert Horry defining moments out of history, he changes a lot of history more than some of the greatest players.
Man, please.
Well, Tony Kukoc has some moments. Tony Kukoc has some moments as well, and he had it without some all-time greats. Robert Horry's always had all-time greats around him when he did those moments. Like he's always had at least one Hall of Famer around him.
Well, yeah, he
That's
did.
a fact. Hold on, man. That's a fact,
Hold on.
Polo.
Let me
ain't got nothing to do with feelings. That's all
hold on.
facts.
Let me say this. Tony Kukoc, first of all, he got in because of his career in Croatia. Okay, let's just put that out there first and foremost. Then on top of that, what you also have to realize too is that when Tony Kukoc had an opportunity to lead the team with Scottie Pippen, that he failed to get it done. They never went to a championship or any of that. Now, you also have to realize this too. Okay, when it comes to Robert Horry, every team that he was able to get on, he was either repeating with that franchise, which he did with the Lakers. He won three straight titles. Then he won back-to-back in Houston. Now with the Spurs, he didn't repeat, but he won multiple championships and was a viable part of those championships.
Now, Polo, let me ask you this. How many teams has Robert Horry ever had a chance to lead on or even led on? When has he ever led a team to the playoffs?
He wasn't,
because at least Tony Kukoc in his time, he's had the opportunity to do that.
That wasn't his.
He wasn't great at it.
That wasn't his role. But what he was there
he was a role player.
Was to be counted on. Yeah, he was a role player, much like Dennis Rodman. He was a role player. He got in.
He was like a superstar role player. That's different.
So what do you call Robert Horry? Why do you think so many people feared him at the end of the game?
Because he had 7 championships and he hit a few big shots and he hit.
He hit more than that.
People wasn't really giving Robert credit, no type of notoriety until he hit check Steve Nash. That was out in his moment.
He did more than just hit shots. Man. He also had really game-changing defensive plays, especially when he was in Houston.
And he's one of the big influences on the stretch 4. He played the stretch 4 even before it was popular.
Salute to him for that, but I just don't believe he's a Hall of Famer for that. And then you got like I said, you got to combine Tony Kukoc overseas career with his NBA career. It's very polished, similar to Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic can retire right now and become a Hall of Famer.
But the thing about this is the thing that takes the cake with me. Robert Horry, you rewrite history if you take Robert Horry off some of the shots he hit to help teams shift a series or win series. You rewrite history without Robert Horry for a lot of big teams. The Spurs, the Lakers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He can't get that Spurs out of his mind.
You know what I'm finna do to that logic? I'm finna spin it. Now you show right. You rewrite history. Take him off that Spurs team, and the Phoenix Suns get a championship.
The Spurs. I don't know if the Phoenix Suns get one, but I know the Spurs might not.
Yeah, that's in hindsight.
As well as Houston, one of them years Houston might not get one because his play came up big when they lost, because they were one of the first teams to lose their first 2 games in that Phoenix series. I think in '94, they lost their first 2 home games, and Robert Horry came up big in a lot when it mattered the most,
both defensively and offensively.
And he's part of the evolution of what you call a stretch 4, way before it was popular. Coming into the 2000s,
because he could play multiple positions and he could guard multiple positions. Even at 6'10", 6'11", he was guarding guards.
And see
Not he
what's
didn't
going.
do that much in San Antonio, but when he was in Houston, he was guarding guards.
Oh yeah, he was a leader. And
He
what's
was
gonna
guarding. He
happen?
was guarding Penny. He was guarding Nick Anderson. He was guarding Donald Royal. He was guarding who else? Scott. Man, he was guarding everybody that was on that Magic team that was a guard. Even the taller ones.
Yeah. I mean, he's part of that evolution of what you call the stretch four. But you know
Where is
what's gonna
Hitman at? Oh wait, hold on. I think he.
yeah,
Oh yeah, my bad. My bad, Hitman.
it got too
Nah,
much smoke. He had to
My
go. He
I
had to
fell
step
out.
out
I
the
fell
window.
out. My phone finna die. It fell out.
Nah,
Too much
he fell. No, he fell out like Nash fell against
Ah,
the
oh,
scores
okay,
table.
okay. No, I fell out. I fell out like Robert Ory fell out the Hall of Fame ballots every year. That's what
We
happened.
gonna see. He
But
still
you know
got a
what's gonna
chance,
happen?
man.
Good luck to Robert Ory, man. He weaseled his way into championships. He gonna weasel his way to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, look at he
You know what it
weaseled his
is.
way. Okay, so in
Yeah, he
99,
weaseled his way.
2000,
He
he
got
weaseled his way by
carried to
hitting the
Hall of
shot.
Fame. You said what?
In 99 and 2000, he weaseled his way by hitting the shot.
Yeah, he weaseled his way. He got carried there.
Oh my God, here you go, man.
Come on now.
So who was better, Robert Horry or Rick Fox?
So who's better, Robert Ory or Rick Fox?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Robert Ory. Is Rick Fox a Hall of Famer?
Nah.
Okay,
So, but nobody's bringing
hold
up
on. You
Rick
have a
Fox.
point. If
Everybody's
Rick Fox,
bringing up Robert Horry.
you said what?
Nobody's bringing up Rick Fox. Everybody's bringing up Robert Horry. I mean, you could kind of make. I don't know. Now I don't know about Rick Fox.
Nobody's saying Rick Fox is a Hall of Famer. He got multiple championships.
But do
He
Rick
got a
Fox have
three-peat on his resume.
the thing about it? As time go on, the case is gonna become stronger for Robert Ory because it's gonna be hard to look and see how many rings he had, and then see a lot of highlights that kind of you could sell as him being a Hall of Famer. He's gonna eventually get in.
You know what
He
you
has
just
a lot
said?
of the
You just said millennials who didn't really watch Robert Ory and don't really know the context of his game and what he meant to those teams won't know any better.
Yeah.
So they'll vote him in
Just
because
like-
of he got 7 championships. He hit some big shots.
just like now. But you see, we live in a culture now where a lot of stars are treated like Malcolm X, and I made this analogy on my partner Bang show. I said LeBron is like Malcolm X, and Jordan is like Martin Luther King in this era. Everybody hates LeBron, but when he retired, watch, he's gonna be loved. They hate him. He's a Malcolm X. Everybody hated Malcolm till he was gone.
That was Kobe, in my opinion. Everybody hated Kobe until he died. When Kobe died, everybody acted like they loved him. Honestly.
Nobody, bro. No.
Man,
That's a lie.
that's a whole nother,
Topic.
It's just a different topic.
I mean, yeah, man. Like, I mean, we ain't trying to, but no, I need to get back to something.
But let me say this, and I'm gonna get off of it. I'm gonna give you a prime example. You look at a guy named Westbrook. He putting up some of the same numbers that Oscar Robertson put up. But we were Oscar Robertson, maybe even due to the fact a lot of us didn't see him. But we see a guy right now, and they kind of diminishing what he's doing, putting up the same numbers. Maybe 20 years from now, they'll look and say, man, Westbrook was better than us. 20, 30 years from now.
But see, Sausalitical and Hit, you could say that now. Okay, who has the highest? Like for instance, I can ask y'all right now. If y'all know y'all basketball, y'all be able to answer this. Who's got the highest plus minus in the league right now on average?
That's deceptive. Plus minus is deceptive.
No, I'm asking you that for a reason. Who has? Because I'm gonna get to the point. I'm gonna get to the point.
Replacement.
I'm gonna get to the point.
Okay, go ahead.
Is it Jokic?
It's Nicholas Batum. It's Nicholas Batum. He has a plus minus average of 18. Now check it. If they were really so focused on plus minus, in that era when he played, his Robert Horry's plus minus would have been through the roof, just like Dennis Rodman, just like a guy like I'm trying to think. several other people, man, that would just primarily just focus, that would just be focused on defense. Even Bill Lambier, his plus minus would be like through the roof. Guys like John Sally, uh, that really they did so many other intangibles that really made the game open up for the other guys on the floor. Robert Horry would have been, his numbers would have been through the roof, because what he was doing was like you said, he started that stretch four where he could get out and guard and stuff like that. People weren't new. If you were 6'10", 6'11", they were sticking your ass down on the block.
I think plus minus is a very deceptive. It's the very deceptive stat. I think value over replacement and win shares is more valuable than that. That's why I brought it up. That's why I brought it up when I was saying that over even with Kukoc having better production numbers because he had higher usage. Robert Horry has a higher win share than him. Because it's more of, I think it's not a perfect analytic, but it's more of an accurate analytic of
Yeah, I
gauging
never said
how much
no.
they impact
Win
games.
share deep. No, I definitely, I feel like you're on point. Win shares and to me are better. I just gave you an example though,
Yeah,
because the plus minus. I'm saying, like, for plus minus, people talk about how, okay, yeah, this guy, he be scoring all these points. Like Luka Doncic, he had a South Political. Luka Doncic had like a 40-point game or 30 or 40-point game and stuff. But guess what? He was in the minus.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
Jalen Brunson, he had a few points, had a whole bunch of assists, had some steals, had some rebounds, and guess what he was? He was in a plus.
yeah. It can be plus minus can be real deceptive. It can be real deceptive because if your team is not winning, no matter what you're doing, it's gonna be minus. It's gonna be lower. But when you get into value over replacement, it antiquates what percentage of production you producing out of the whole output of your team. And then when you get into win shares, it kind of antiquates winning a little bit with a couple of other things to show how valuable are to your team winning. Plus minus is real kind of how can I say it? It's really based on the outcome of the game. So you could actually have a good game and still be negative if it's a game where your team is just where y'all just getting beat, where y'all just losing.
Right. But I don't really, I don't key in too much on, plus and minus numbers, things like that. I'm more in the for the eye test, and you already know, and me and you where we agree on this is that if you if I was general manager of a team and I was starting a team, Robert Horry would definitely be on my roster, and he would have to be because he does so many things. He can single handedly change a game without putting a whole bunch of points up, without putting
Yeah.
all these numbers that are jacked up high and everything, just by just single impacts alone, man. And that's what you have to respect about him. Even just him just locking down a player. But a lot of people don't realize that he can lock players up too. He played good defense on a lot of those guards
He's
that were
very
in the league. On guards, forwards, power forwards. Wouldn't mind stepping in there doing the center every now and then. He was just versatile, man.
yeah, he's a player that can play in any time. Yeah. In any time. How the league is played now versus small, big, he can play in pretty much any era. But I feel like he will eventually get in because he has enough, he has enough defining moments and over time I think he'll eventually get in. Especially with they letting role players in. Tony Kukoc at his best was a role player. He never did live up to be a star.
Even when he had a chance to have more usage as a star player, he didn't do nothing.
Tony who?
Tony Kukoc.
Tony Cook. Yeah. Yeah. That. Oh man.
Even with yeah,
No,
even
no.
with
You
more.
got it. Go ahead,
Here's the
man.
thing. Even with a higher usage than Robert Ory, you still had less win shares. A lot of people not gonna understand what they're saying. That's bad. You got a high usage in somebody, you should at least affect winning more.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just don't make sense to me. I mean, the only thing he can say he did win a sixth man of the year.
Yeah.
No Horton never won that, but you know, I think over time when people look, he's part of 7 championship teams and he played a key vital part in pretty much all of them. Like to me, he was more impactful. He was more impactful as a role player than Tony Kukoc, for sure.
Right.
You know,
'Cause that Magic that when he played Penny and them that and that Magic team, man. I mean that guy, man, Robert Horry was ridiculous, bro. Like
whenever you needed a big play, Robert Orr will come through, whether it's a big shot, a dunk,
shoot,
a
man.
steal, a block.
Yeah.
You know,
That's the thing. He could rim protect too. See, like what I'm saying. Now you throwing something up. You know what I mean? Like he has so many dimensions to his game, bro.
yeah, he just didn't. He wasn't a high usage all star type player, but he's one of the greatest role players ever. Even when you look at Derek Fisher, Derek Fisher was like that too. Derek Fisher was very
Do
clutch
you
role player, huh?
do you think Derek Fisher is a Hall of Famer, or does he have a case?
I don't know if he has. I don't. I mean, as time go on, maybe he will. But I mean, Derek Fisher hit a lot of big shots for the Lakers.
Yeah, he did.
He did a lot of momentum breaking. Lakers would be struggling, and then he'll come down and hit a big three to silence everything, or he'd get a steal, or you know what I'm saying.
Right.
I don't know if he'll ever get in there, but you know, he's one of the most clutchest role players. That need to be a conversation. Who is some of the most clutch role players? You got Robert Orr, you got Fisher,
Hmm.
um, Danny Green, you got what's some of them out there? We had a Michael Cooper, Byron Scott, the Byron Scotts, the Michael Coopers, Dennis Johnson, Dennis Johnson.
I don't see Dennis Johnson as no role player though.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great defender, but he didn't. He was a great defender, but
He was a decent point. He was a decent point guard for Seattle and Boston.
I don't think he was an all star, so it's hard to not call somebody.
Who, DJ?
I don't think he was.
Hold on.
I know he won defense. He was on all defensive player, multiple all defensive players.
He was an all star because you gotta remember he was in he was in Seattle too.
He might have made it a couple of times. Let me see.
Nah, DJ, man, uh, DJ was a guy. Hold on one second. Now you got me looking. I wanted to make sure because of course, I was young, and then I started seeing him uh as
He from Texas too. Oh no, he died in Texas. He's from California. Died in San Antonio. Make sure. I know he.
yeah, he was voted to 5 All-Star teams.
Okay.
Yeah, man, DJ was that guy, bro.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
Because he was he was with Seattle, man. I remember that because I used to, man, South Political, man. You probably gonna laugh, bro. I used to take basketball cards really, really, really serious, man.
No, I mean, me and my brother used to have football and baseball cards. All that.
Yeah.
You ain't got
I
that
used,
86 Jordan.
I used to get the booklet, and man, if make sure that man, because the one thing that you didn't want is the corner to be bent. Remember
my,
that?
my
You
brother
you don't
was
want the card to be messed up or anything, man. If you did, man, I would be hot, man. I was like, damn, especially if it was like a Jordan or you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and then later on, the cards that were getting a value like Shaquille O'Neal's cards, even Chris Webber and Penny Hardaway's and them cards, they used to be worth some money, man.
I mean, my brother used to love some Barry Sanders. He had a whole book of Barry Sanders cards.
Man.
He was up. He about 2 years older. He like 40 though. He 41.
Man.
He loved some Barry Sanders. He had his cleats. He had like almost all his cards.
Yeah.
I was an Emmett. Emmett was my boy. I was a Cowboy.
Oh my God,
Come on, man.
man.
Don't disrespect the great Emmett now.
Man, he would have never got that record. He would have never got it, man. And Barry kept going, man.
But ain't no foot running back came close to the longevity of Emmett. And Emmett was still running for 1,000 when we were sorry.
Yeah, I mean when you have a great offensive line,
Emmett was still running when we had Troy Hambrick and Chad Hutchinson. See, y'all like to tell that lie, like Emmett got that record. Yeah, we had good teams, but Emmett was still running for 1,000+ yards getting into his mid-30s, man.
Yeah, what a great offensive line.
Not in the 2000s, man. Come on. In the late 90s.
Dang, he was older then, man. I mean, yeah, he was older. Nigga.
He was running for 1,000 yards, man.
Come on, man. Arizona, nigga. Are you serious, nigga?
No,
we talking about Emmett coming out of the Gators, nigga, coming from the gate, nigga.
Emmett was still putting up production when they lost. Because Urban got hurt in '98 against Philly, had that concussion, he never played again. And then Aikman, I can't remember. Aikman got knocked out of one game. He ended up retiring at the end of the year.
No. Now let me stop you there. I'm glad you brought this up. Now, okay, do you think Aikman was a decent quarterback or a great quarterback?
Yeah, he was a good quarterback. He wasn't no top 10 quarterback, but you can't be mad at what Aikman done, man. Aikman he helped lead his team to 3 Super Bowls, and he played good.
Because some people don't feel it. I think he was decent.
He delivered. You never seen Aikman throwing no picks to lose the game or nothing like that. When his hat was called to make a play, he did it. One of the most accurate deep ball throwers of the ball too. He was very accurate. He had a very.
He would throw. He would play. He was playing with concussions.
Yeah, I mean, we know back in the '90s, in the '80s, that's your head be ringing. You go to the sideline, come right back.
Yeah, I know.
If you're a quarterback, you get right back in the huddle.
Yeah, but that kind of messed up. That messed up a lot of players, especially like Tony Dorsett.
Aikman was fortunate that it didn't do that to him. Him and Steve Young, who had more concussions than him and Steve Young.
Well, not that. Well, man, not that. Man,
Steve.
Some of these guys though, man. Some of these guys are on medicine though, man. So some of these guys are on medicine, bro.
Yeah, but
did you play football, sir?
I played all the way up to middle school, man. I was running back. I stopped playing. But I hate the thing about it. They begged me to play in high school. I stopped playing because I didn't like people going for my knees. I never liked that, man.
Yeah.
One thing that scared me.
Chop blocking and shit.
Oh, man, running the ball and somebody trying to. I'm like, ooh, no.
I thought you were more afraid of not afraid, but more weary of somebody bull rushing you or something.
Nah, that going for them knees. I favor basketball more than football too. I should have kept playing, man, because I was good at football. Even
Right.
my partner that went to Texas, he asked me all the time, why you stop playing? I was like, I probably could have been done something. It's easy to do something in football.
Yeah.
But I was pretty athletic.
Right.
I never wanted to run track, but the track coach wanted me to run track. I'll run hundreds and I'll run the hundreds in athletics. And they used to tell me, like, man, you pretty fast. You need to run track. I never would do it. I had a 40 vertical in high school. I could windmill in the 10th grade. I could dunk off vert. I'm 6'2" now. I was like 6'6", a little bit over 6'1" my junior year.
Yeah.
I could dunk off vert, just straight vertical.
Man, how many years did you play? Did you hoop, man?
Man, I played. The thing about it is I had a crazy high school, and I had some issues with the coach, and I ended up transferring and going back to where I originally was from. And I played like my senior year, and I got recruited a little bit, but after that, man, I went to go try out for schools, and I got injured. I actually injured myself. I dislocated my thumb.
Yeah.
And I had a high ankle sprain, and I was trying out. That didn't work too well.
Damn.
Yeah, that's like all the bad things kind of happened all at once.
So you play with the thumb and the high ankle sprain, or you just
tried out? It didn't work well. It was hard for me to get back in the cypher. A lot of people knew about me. You know what I'm saying? Because I won. I mean, my junior year, like in the junior college I went to, about TJC. I won the Wagstaff award.
Temple Junior College.
Yeah, Tyler Junior College. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people around the world know about Tyler Junior College. He's one of the biggest.
Oh, Tyler Junior College. Okay, because they got Temple.
No, Tyler Junior.
Okay, Tyler.
Robert Packard.
Hey, it's so easy. Hey, Tyler, man. Tyler ratchet little motherfucker. But anyway, go ahead, man.
So a lot of the people know about me there because I had a big when they had the Wagstar tournament, I had put out a big performance, and at the time I went to try them out, I had that high ankle sprain, I had a dislocated thumb. I could barely hold a styrofoam cup. That's how messed up my thumb was.
Oh man.
And it just went down the tail end, and the trying out stuff, man, growing up there, you start getting distracted by so much stuff, man, so much stuff going on. Just kind of got away from basketball. A lot of people thought I could have been good enough to play some kind of basketball, but yeah, it just didn't happen.
Brad Kahn says salute, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, because damn, what was I? Oh,
I mean, they told me I was on Fox Sports Net one time. See, I don't know how long you've been in Texas, but it might be still down there too. Back in the early 2000s, Fox Sports Net high school used to be very popular.
Yeah.
In the Southwest.
Yeah.
One time they said I was on there for the, dunking on two people. Sometimes I used to do stuff in the game. It had just happened and I don't even remember it. I'll come back to school. And then everybody be like, man, you was on TV or this or that. I was like, I didn't even see it. I used to watch this stuff. I'd never seen it.
Mm-hmm. Man, so you were doing your thing, but I know you wanted to play like semi-pro or some sort of overseas or something.
I mean, that probably could have been a possibility, but man, it got to a point, once I got like 2021, I was just trying to make trying to make something happen for myself.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
Yeah.
because life started to catch up with you as a young man. You got to figure out how you gonna survive. I got kicked out the house when I was 20. And I was like, man, I gotta survive. Forget all that.
Nigga, what the fuck was your ass doing, nigga? God damn, nigga, this nigga sounds political, man. I was thinking
Nah, I wasn't.
that nigga
I
was up in
wasn't
there
no
causing
juvenile, man.
terror. He was hitting them streets like that,
No,
man.
I wasn't no juvenile or nothing like that, man. It's just
Oh,
I.
they gave you ultimatum.
Nah, and I wasn't no
Around
juvenile.
here, you gonna work or go to school.
Yeah, I mean,
They
nah,
hit you with the Friday.
no, I wasn't that. I stayed in the single parent house, and when you know, I had a mother. She didn't really get mad at you. When she get mad at everybody, she just, take it out on everybody.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how I was. I mean, that's just a part of. So it's just like, man, my mama kicked me out of my house one time. That was it. She only done it one time.
Mm.
She begged me to come back. I was like, nah, I'm not coming back.
Mm.
One time. I didn't say nothing back. I just got my stuff together, went to go stay. One of my partners got me a job,
Yeah.
started working. And then we got both went half on our apartment and started figuring this life stuff out as a man, man.
That's what you had to do, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You have to be able, you got to pound the payment yourself. And sometimes you're gonna fall on that pavement too. But the worst is to stay on it, man. You definitely gotta get back up. And resiliency is
Yeah.
what you had. You know what I'm saying?
The
So
biggest thing for me, I just wasn't no feeling sorry for myself. Like, just had to do it. Like, shoot, okay, got to make something happen, man. I went in a deep depression because, man, basketball was my life, man. I played basketball every day.
oh man.
I played every day, man. Go to the park. I stayed in the project. Go to the park every day and terrorize people. Whoever come, whether they come from the college. If
Mhm.
the college was right up the street from me, even though the project, they come to
Yeah.
the college, they come to my park, you getting it.
Huh.
At
Yeah, you
16 years
still
old.
you still you still out there, man. You still get out there hoop
No,
every now and
I ain't played in almost 10 years, man.
then.
I shot man, I go out to the park sometime and just watch, and then I decide to try to shoot around a little bit, and I tried to do a little fadeaway and shot the ball over the goal. I'm dead serious. It wasn't even
Come on, Styles. Are you
it wasn't even
serious,
on accident.
man?
I'm for real, man. I shot the ball over the goal. I was just like,
He was like, I'm done.
it was a whole lot of people out there too, but a lot of them know me though. They were laughing because they already
Right,
know. They know me though. They know what it
right.
is. When I come to the
But
park, I never pick. I never had to call a Knicks or nothing like that.
right. You ain't had to say down.
No, I never do none of that. Somebody gonna pick me up.
Right. Yeah, that's how it was back home, man. If you come to the crib with me, man, and you working well now with the younger some of the younger cats, they might not recognize me. But if I see like the guys that was like from my era or something like that, because most of the guys from my era South, they don't really. It'd be a few of them that be out there hooping and stuff like that, but they don't really be going hard or anything like that because everybody, because of life and stuff like that. People that
Yeah,
got older, people got businesses to run, people got responsibility, kids. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I got 3 kids, so um, I they come first more than anything. And what I try to do is I try to get my daughter, involved, both my daughters involved in both of those, the sports and stuff like that. I try to invest. If they want to play, I'm gonna put my time into them and everything. But I still try to, we still want to keep in pretty decent shape. You know what I'm saying? I still want to be able to run because I don't want to, Southland when you get older, you don't want to be with your kids and stuff. Oh, I think somebody trying to get in. Hold
Who
on.
is it?
Lord.
Lil Mark?
Yeah, man. Man,
Who
what's
is
up? What's
What's
up,
up? What's good, y'all? I finally got work. So what's happening?
Nothing. We talking about, we just know your crazy ass finna say something, man.
I know I'm better than after what Southland said. I know I'm better than him.
Look at
you better than you better than me?
I know that for a fact. After what Southland said, man, I ain't never shot no backboard. I ain't never done that ever. And I played ball a long time. I ain't never shot no backboard.
Oh.
In 10 years. If you ain't touched a basketball in 10 years, it'll feel like a Nerf ball.
Yeah.
I still ain't gonna shoot with no backboard.
I just seen highlights of you shooting over one against what was that? Hitman X.
That's cap. That's cap.
That game.
Man, you capping. None of my shots went over the backboard. None of them.
I see some air balls. What's the difference?
That's not over the backboard. That's not over the backboard. That's different. You say you shot over the backboard. I don't shoot over the backboard. I might airball, but I ain't gonna shoot over the backboard.
Man.
So I don't believe, South. I don't even think you did that, man. I think you just telling me.
I'm serious. I'm not a person that got to be shamed because people who know me, they wouldn't even like when I was a teenager. People wouldn't even play me one-on-one, like that was in junior college and all that. And then some of my friends, they would never play me because they'd try to play punk. And I get to a point I have some friends that can shoot good. So I just started calling nothing but net on triple rim. Just to go on and get them out the way. That's how good I could shoot.
Oh, so y'all wasn't playing horse, y'all was playing punk.
We play horse and punk. We play horse, punk. It's the same thing.
I could beat South too easy. It'd be too easy. That'd be a cakewalk.
Man. Go Mike.
I mean, now you probably could get him, but if he talking like how he was talking to me, I don't know. If he talking about he's a windmill and he's 6'2".
I'm gonna do a windmill. I'm gonna do a windmill dunk on South.
Oh Mike, I can promise you ain't never done no basketball.
Yeah, I can dunk.
You ain't never done no basketball.
Yeah, I can, bro. I just dunked the other day.
Not with them size 18 space shuttles you got.
Man, I dunk naturally. I'm a natural dunker. You know what that is? Some
Mike,
people can.
Make a video.
Do you know what a natural dunker? Do you know what a natural dunker is?
No, I know what a natural lie is.
Bro, have you heard of a natural dunker? That's what I'm asking you.
I heard of a natural lie.
I'm not lying. I can dunk. You can ask anybody who knows me. I can get up. I can raise the roof.
What a video.
I ain't got no camera. I ain't got no cameraman. That's the problem. I ain't got nobody to record this shit.
You got all these videos of you playing with your brothers and cousins and all that.
I don't record that stuff. I gotta have somebody edit it and put it out to me.
But you got somebody. You got one-on-one games, but you can't nobody give you 10 seconds to show you can dunk.
Bro, you gotta pay people. You gotta pay folks to record shit. They ain't doing shit free.
I'm like, well, you capped out.
No, I ain't capping. I can dunk.
You
niggas don't know.
Right now, you using all the caps on that cap gun.
Man, say what you want. I bet you I dunk on you.
On that cap
I
gun.
bet you if I play you, I'll dunk on you. I'll embarrass you. And I was nice to Hitman. Hitman don't understand. I was nice to Hitman. I could have drove by Hitman and got easy dunks. But I was nice to him. Yeah, I can't dunk. Yeah, I can't dunk on Hitman. I was nice to him. I could have drove by him easily. My first step is deadly. I could have drove past Hitman, went for the dunk every time.
It should be deadly with them size 18, though.
Bro, just because you got big feet don't mean you can't dunk. I don't know where you get that logic from.
Your first step should be deadly. You gonna step all over somebody's feet.
You must don't know how strong my legs are. I can get up.
Go, Mike. Make the video, man.
I can really raise the roof.
Just make the video.
When I play basketball again, I would definitely post something dunking. Just so I can show people, man, because I can still get up. I can still raise the roof. Next time I'll play an actual game. I ain't gonna do it with the kids though. When I'm playing some actual hoopers, I'll definitely show it.
No, you don't even need no hoopers. All you gotta do.
Nah, I need somebody to throw it up. I like alley oops. I'm an alley oop dunker.
Polo.
What's up?
He done made me come up with something new. He about to shoot all the caps out this cap gun.
Man, say what you want. I bet you won't play me. Hey, Polo, I bet he won't play me. I bet you he won't.
Cap gun we had when we were little. Go off in the dollar store and get the cap gun.
All South do is talk. He ain't gonna play me. I know that for a fact.
Man, I'm retired, man.
Yeah, you better stay retired. And you better stay retired.
I'm old.
You'd have played me out of blue pass.
South said he gonna work out with me and for me to get him right, so or he'll train on his own to play you.
Polo. Nobody trains as hard as I do. I train damn near 24/7.
Hey Polo, he told me his first step daily. I said, I know it is. Once you step on somebody's foot with that size 18.
Man, Mr. South don't understand how fast I really am. You don't understand that.
Adesanya won tonight, man.
Who?
Adesanya. He won tonight.
Polo already knows likes to hit man. I could have took that first step blue passing.
Polo, Go Mike got all these videos playing one-on-one with his family, one-on-one with the police officer, with the mailman, but he can't make no video.
No.
He can't make no video of himself dunking though. He talking about that. It costs
only dunk when it's certain energy around. Like when I went to Dunbar, that's when I went up and dunk because I had that energy. I gotta have that pump. I gotta be pissed off to dunk. I gotta get mad at somebody for me to just go up and dunk.
You gotta have that PlayStation joystick in your hand.
No, your ass is tripping. You tripping, dude. You talk all this smack, but you ain't gonna play me. That's sad. You talking all this stuff, and I guarantee you won't step on the court with me. I guarantee it. You get on the court with me, I will baptize you.
You already done ducked Lamont.
I ain't playing Lamont. That's cap. I ain't playing Lamont.
You dug Lamont, and Lamont said
I ain't dug Lamont. I was at work. Being at work is not dunking.
A 6'8"? Have you ever dunked on somebody 6'7", 6'8"?
I could dunk on Lamont, but I ain't play Lamont. And Polo know this. Hey Polo, if somebody wanna make plans, what they gotta do, Polo? They gotta tell you in advance. Lamont ain't told me shit about him coming down to no Dallas.
Yeah, that nigga do work a lot. I think that nigga said he was working like 18 hours a day straight.
I work every day. How you just gonna pull up?
Mike, you doing foreplay, bro?
He
I work in the
working
forklift. I do forklift.
Man, bro, yeah, that ain't no joke. You already know South Political, man.
I can't just I can't just
Hold on.
call in and say, "Oh, I'm not making it."
How old you go, Mike? When I was 24, I was working at Lowe's on forklifts, all this type of shit. Then go to the park and give somebody the business at 24.
No, but here's what I'm saying. But South, you have to understand what I'm saying. If I want to play, let's say South, I want to play against you, right? I'm gonna tell you in advance. I'm gonna say, "Hey, South, you trying to play on this day at this time?" I'm not gonna just show up and expect to play. I'm not doing that. I don't just show up. You know how rude that is? That's like having a kid that invites let's say you got kids, right? And your kids invite friends to the house without telling you. That's bullshit. You gotta tell me in advance. Hey, I'm gonna have hey, you trying to hoop? Hey, I'm trying to do this. You gotta say something in advance. You can't just show up and say you want to hoop. Yeah, that's disrespectful. It's like your kid brings somebody to the house. Huh?
He might have just been in your town and hit you up.
Bro, he didn't. Bro, he waited to the last second to say, "Oh, I'm down here in Dallas." You can't do that. That's not how it works. I'm not a kid. I'm not in high school. I can't just jump the gun and go hoop.
Oh my God.
You got to tell me in advance. Mr. South, you from the old school, so stop acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. You from the old school. Stop this shit. You know what I'm talking about. You can't just jump up like that. You got to tell people in advance. Hey, I'm coming to Dallas this on Sunday. You trying to hoop? You can't wait until the exact day and then try to hoop. That's not how it works. When I was Polo, when I was going to play Hitman, me and Hitman talked a whole month in advance. Me and Hitman playing that shit.
I don't think South. Hey South, what would it really truly take you to just start playing again?
Man, I ain't got time to be playing again.
Yeah.
Hey, Polo.
That's when you know he ain't. You know,
hey, Polo, stop capping.
Some guys are retired. Like I got like, hey, hold on. You got to realize, guys like that's like 35 and up, like myself. But vast majority of these niggas, they gonna sit their ass down, man.
Yeah.
But I'm different though. You know what I'm saying? Like I get out there and do my thing and stuff. But I'm not trying to be like, okay, your guys your age and shit like that. They still out there. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take a nigga lunch and shit like that. And I'm like, if I see a young lion out there, trying to do his thing, man, let him have his shine and shit like that. But you got, hey, South, hey, and Goat, I know you done seen some niggas that be still like 40 years old, still thinking they the man and shit.
That's crazy.
When I got that turf toe injury, that's when I realized I needed to scale back. Out there, know I'm working a job. Even though I was like 25, 26 then, I'm out there playing with 18-year-olds, and I hit one of them, and then I got up. I don't know if you ever had that turf toe, and man, and I was working on it. My whole big toe was purple.
Man,
I was like, I knew I had to scale back. Then I played what? The last time I played football. I mean basketball particularly was like 2011.
Oh, okay.
What you got going on? You must be playing the game too, Polo.
No. Nah. I think that's Mike.
Oh, he dunking right now. That's what he is.
Polo. If you don't think I can dunk, just play me and I'll show you. I'll put you on the highlight in the thumbnail.
All these videos he got playing basketball, Polo, but he ain't got not one dunking. Dude.
I told you. What did I tell him, Polo? Wait, hey, Polo. What did I tell him, Polo?
What
did I tell him? What did I tell him? What did I tell him? What did I tell him? Hey, Polo. What did I tell him, Polo? I gotta have the energy, and I gotta be mad.
You gotta be mad.
I gotta be angry at somebody. just to
Hey,
just
you
go up
know
and
what?
dunk on somebody.
Hey, we
Did
just
I
got
hear about
reports saying that Kyle Kuzma and Schroeder, they gonna stay.
what?
Or what's happening?
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma and Schroeder gonna stay, yo.
Well, I guess we ain't win no chip then.
Yeah, that ought to make you angry enough to go dunk now.
Hey,
We ain't win.
that
We
ain't
ain't
make
win
you
no.
angry. They
Hey,
don't
hey,
trade
look,
nobody. Hey, Rob
look.
Pelinka gonna keep everybody on the team, man.
Hey, look. I ain't even mad. You know why? We got 17 championships. We're one of the historic franchises in the NBA. The only other team that's close to us is the Celtics. But outside of the Celtics, nobody's close.
Tell him he ought to go turn around down like Daryl Dawkins.
Nah, I ain't mad at all. We got 17 chips, man. We over here chilling. 17 rings, historic franchise.
That's not what you said earlier today, nigga. You was going ham in the comment section.
Hey, look, it is what it is. I mean, we got 17 chips. That's like, it is what it is. We got 17 rings. That's all we need to know.
Hey, do you ever dunk the 11-foot goal? I'm trying to remember where I dunked the 11-foot goal at. Where was that at?
Last time I dunked 11-foot goal, I was in middle school. I was in middle school at that point.
You was in middle school.
I was in middle school. I used to have a super bounce.
11-foot.
Last time I did that, I was in middle school. I was real springy in middle school. I was very springy.
In middle school?
I had them springs in middle school. I had them springs. You talking about get off the ground?
In middle school, man.
When I was in middle school, I was an underrated jumper. Guys always try to jump. They always try to jump and block me.
You talking about like 7th, 8th grade or 5th?
No, I'm talking about 8th grade.
Oh, 8th grade. Okay.
I was 8th grade. I was a problem.
You a problem right now.
I bet you. I still bet you not gonna play me. I bet you 2 bands you can't beat me.
Oh, Mike, don't start with this money, man.
Yeah, yeah. You don't want that work.
Don't start with this money stuff, man.
You don't want the work because you already know. Even Hitman can't beat me, and I was nice to Hitman. I took it easy on him, and he still couldn't win.
Man.
Yeah, shout out to Hitman. He was just here just a few minutes, about like an hour ago, man. But
the Suns going to the finals. I already said. I'm saying that now. They're gonna lose in the finals though. They're not beating Brooklyn. They're not beating the Bucks. I don't care what nobody say. And the show ain't beating the Sixers.
So the Suns, you got the Suns coming out the West.
I got the Suns coming out this thing.
Yeah,
they playing. They playing too good.
You know, Serge Ibaka's out for the season, or out for the remainder.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, he's done. The Clippers gonna lose to the Jazz.
If they can assert Boogie in them more, provided that Boogie kind of stay healthy, I think that would give him somewhat of a decent chance. Because Boogie actually he looked at pretty okay when he was running the floor. He's only been playing like 11 minutes each game. He really hasn't been playing that way.
You think Ty Lue was smart enough to do that? I don't.
No, but I mean, it was a good move when we tried to do it. You just needed to play him more. Ty Lue, man, he's not the best coach in the world. For people to get on Doc Rivers the way they do, man, no, you need to get on somebody like Ty Lue because he has no clue Lou. That's his name. No clue Lou.
I don't think Ty Lue doing a bad of a job, man.
Man, you need to. You really need to go look at what he's doing because it's not his.
Look at the adjustment he made in the Beverly series.
Huh?
Look at what the adjustment he made when he got in the Beverly series. And the Utah is a very different team than the too. It's a totally different.
that was a matter of Kawhi stepping up his game when he needed to. He sits up there. He got these players that he know he wants to put Kawhi on. Okay, Kawhi got degenerative knees and everything, which I'm not making no excuses on it. He's out there. But when you have dogs out there that can take the pressure off of Kawhi, you putting Kawhi on Donovan Mitchell, you putting Kawhi on that player that you need to save guys like that. If anybody that need to be putting work in, it need to be Paul George because he hasn't been showing up.
The thing about it, they've been putting Kawhi on Donovan Mitchell, but he don't stay on them long because they get switched up. They easily get.
But even still, I'm just saying though, that's the type of stuff that like little things that he'll do. I'm like, you need to go ahead, just have Beverly chase his ass around all game long. That's what Beverly's there. That's what Beverly's there for. Marquis, I don't think Marquis Morris is trash. Everybody else thinks he's trash. I think he's actually, if you want to talk about who's doing a good job, I think he's doing a good job. It's Zubac is the one that's been in foul trouble. Zubac only played 14 minutes last game. He because he's been in foul. They've been getting him in foul trouble.
Yeah, loose ball fouls, all type of stuff. He pick up little knick-knack fouls, bad fouls. But this is the thing. It don't matter how much coaching. Y'all hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
It don't matter how much coaching Tyronn Lue do. If Kawhi gonna be under 25 points, if he ain't 30, 40 points, they don't got a chance.
That's fact.
It don't matter what adjustments he make. Kawhi, he had 23 the first game, 21 the second game. That ain't how you split on the road. You know what I'm saying? That's not to say he playing bad. I'm not still saying he playing bad, but they gonna need more than that to beat this Utah team for Kawhi. They just are.
Everybody's thinking,
huh?
Hey, Saul. Everybody's thinking that this Jazz team is just like they're thinking this Jazz team. No, they think being down 0-2 to the Jazz is the same as the Mavericks.
I think. I was on Lamont channel earlier, and 2 weeks ago when the playoffs were just starting, me and Stand on Business was talking about the Jazz out of the Lakers, Clippers, and then that third team that I told, because I was like the Lakers don't need to drop and play the Jazz in the first round. I felt like that was gonna be a problem because their team is very versatile and their team don't have no weaknesses really. No glaring.
Hey, Sal, listen. Let me tell you this. My bad. Let me cut you off.
Good.
Marcus Morris. This was his stat line. Now listen. In 37 minutes, he had 10 rebounds, 3 assists, and 8 points. That's not trash, is it?
Who said he was trash?
A lot of people been coming down on Marcus Morris saying that he's trash and all this other stuff. I'll be seeing him in the comment section. He had a better game than Nicholas Batum.
No,
a way better game.
Solid defense. He take good shots, and he rebound. He play tough. I don't like they needed him in that rotation, and he allowed him to play small.
Paul George actually, he actually did better. Him and Reggie Jackson were the leading scorers. He had 10 rebounds. It was Kawhi Leonard that, like you said, he needed to step it up because he only had 21.
Yeah, 21 don't get it done on the road to try to.
Why did he play? He only played Luke Kennard 10 minutes. So I didn't even need it.
Because game one, that was the main reason why went for all them points in the second half. They put Kawhi on him in the second half and all they were doing was picking and rolling, getting a switch to Kennard, and Spidey was killing him, boy. He unleashed him. He was going at him. That's why he went for 45 in game 1.
Okay, so Sal. With that being said, when Kawhi played in San Antonio, Kawhi used to always fight over those screens. Now Kawhi is not fighting over the screen, so that tells me that Kawhi Leonard's legs are just weaker than my granny's.
Now you can say this. It's either one. I will say this is either one or two things. Now it could be a coaching situation where you can blame it on Tyronn Lue if he having them switch on the pick and rolls. Or you could say that he's just not fighting over it. But I can tell you this: even when you helping him recover on pick and rolls, if he hitting that shot soon as that help come, before the help can step up, if he's shooting that 3, that's a problem. Because if you watch the game early, especially in game 2, Spidey scored their first, I think 8 or 10 points. He came down, hit a three, drove, shot a layup, hit another. He coming out setting the tone and being real aggressive. So I mean it's obvious they've been having a problem with the pick and roll since round 1. But this biggest hurdle they're gonna have to overcome is now you down 0-2 and you going back home, which you've been playing your worst basketball at home. Which makes no sense. How you gonna be a championship team if you can't even play good at home? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
That's facts. And Mr. Salt, I was telling Yuri on my show. I told Yuri, I said, look, the Clippers have not shown they could win at home. And look, if the Jazz win game 3 or 4, if they win either one, all the Jazz got to do is steal one game on the Clippers, and it's over. That's what they got to do. Steal one.
You got to go to Utah. If it go down 3-1, they got to win 2 times in Utah. One of the toughest places to play the basketball.
It's hard to play there, man.
And that's the facts. And Mr. South and Polo, this is why I say going down 0-2 to the Jazz is not the same as the Mavs, for the fact that the Jazz move the ball more than the Mavericks. The Jazz got a better big man. The Jazz are more physical and more feisty, diving for loose balls. And playing in Utah is hard because of the altitude. So with all I just said, that's why going down 0-2 to the Jazz ain't the same thing.
Yeah, that altitude, the altitude,
and the coach,
in Utah
and Polo,
unmatched, man.
And Polo, I think Snyder's coaching is also a problem.
Yeah,
his coaching is beastie.
He was a front runner. He actually but to me, him and Nate McMillan and of course Monty, it could have went either way in terms of them, but they gave it to Thibodeau. So.
And this is the thing. They might even get one kind of bench on point guard. We don't know what kind of impact he might have to. What's his name? Anyway, I can't keep getting people names.
Who you talking about for the Jazz?
Yeah, he might come back either this game or next.
Mike Conley?
Mike Conley.
He's done for the series. He's got a hamstring problem. He's done for the series.
Oh, they saying he's out for the series. They say he traveled. I heard he traveled.
He's got a hamstring. He's got the same thing as James Harden.
He out for the playoffs?
No. He's not out for the whole thing, but he's out for this round.
Oh, okay.
Because he's got to pull a hamstring, so he's just out for this round.
So, yeah. I mean, Clippers better figure it out back home, man.
Well, he was originally supposed to be questionable for game 3.
He's not playing game 3. He's got that hamstring. They ain't gonna let him play.
Keep sitting out as long as they winning. I mean, ain't no reason to rush him back. They up 2-0.
if you're up 2-0, well, I will hold him. I will hold him until an important game.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna rush him out there up 2-0.
Yeah, they don't. If the Clippers don't, the Clippers don't win no. Don't win no games. No reason to rush them back.
Hey, Mr. Mr. Sal, I'll say this. I think Joe Ingles owns Paul George.
Oh, yeah, Paul George. I mean, no man.
Every time you play Joe Ingles, Mr. Sal, he get out play by me all the time.
This ain't a series for him to be playing bad. Like the Mavs let you off the hook because they got sorry ass Christian Porzingis and all them and slow big man and all that. But Utah ain't no team gonna let you off the hook. Even when that first game was big because that was the best chance they had to really steal the game because Utah got off to a bad start. They missed 16 straight shots. You know what I'm saying? But they kept playing defense. Their defense never digressed. And they grinded their way. Then they made that big run in the second half and they shifted the game back.
And that's the difference. The way that the Mavericks play and the way the Mavs play compared to the Jazz.
But believe it or not, they actually outscored them in the first half. The third and the fourth quarter, the Clippers actually did better than them in the second half.
I'm talking about game one.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were talking about game two.
Game one, the Clippers had got in the first quarter. I don't know if you watched game one.
Yeah,
Utah
I watched both of them.
Like 16 straight shots. And I want to say they got the lead out up to about 14 or 15, the Clippers. But they grinded their way back. And then in that third quarter, they won. They got back in the game because they won the third quarter 32-19. You know what I'm saying? That third quarter was big. That's when Spidey got in there and just went out of control in the second half. I just don't get it. Like I don't. Utah. I mean, the Clippers just keep letting one person have a big game on them. Y'all supposed to have all these defenders. But
I already told you, Sal. Joe Ingles owns Paul George. It's been shown.
The thing about this series, they really exposing how Clippers don't got no rim protection, especially with Ibaka done for the playoffs.
They don't have no rim protection, and they're not a deep team.
And the Jazz got a Polo and Sal. Everybody ignores this. The Mavericks did not have a good big man or a starting five off the bench. The Jazz got good big man. They got Favors and Gobert are two dominant big men, and they got a starting five off the bench for the Jazz. That's a problem.
They use O'Neal sometimes too.
I can't even really say they're not deep. I'm gonna kind of disagree, Polo.
Who's more deep?
They're not a deep squad.
Who's more deep? Sal.
Hold on. Let me say this. You know why I say that? The problem with them is they thought they solved they having the same issue that they thought Rondo was coming to solve. They point guard issue. That's the problem. They don't really have no point guard.
No. But see, they only got listen, besides Cousins, besides Beverly, Batum, and of course they're starting five with the exception of Zubac because of foul trouble. Everybody played well over 20 minutes. They're not deep because Zubac, he was in foul trouble. Of course, he only played 14 minutes. Terrence Mann didn't play like nothing. He played like a second. And then Kennard and Cousins, they weren't really getting that much burn. So really, they're really not that deep. Plus, what's his name ain't there? Rondo. Then now, what's he? All is gone. Ibaka. They're not deep, man.
I think that I don't disagree, but I respect your point. I just believe the reason they brought Rondo in, but he's not gonna really solve their true issue of not having a real point guard. 'Cause what have they been doing these first two series? What did they have to do in the Maverick series? They had to shuffle their point guard around. They brought
Right.
Steven Jackson in, even though he really not a point guard. But it was an adjustment that worked for that series. But against a team like Utah, they really need a point guard that can get him a good, 30 good, solid 30 minutes on the floor. Because Pat Beverly's
Well,
not a point guard.
well,
Steven
Reggie Jackson, he put up 29. He played 36 minutes.
he put up 29 this past game.
Yeah, he had 29. He didn't have that many
He
assists,
sure did.
huh?
He sure did.
Yeah, he led all scorers.
Yeah, he sure did. So that's scary because what's the odds of him going back to back like that? And that's a game they lost when he had that game. See, in those games, you remember the games with the Mavericks when he had a big game?
He got to step up south. Now that Rondo,
I got to step up, man. He can't have no 21 points.
yeah, he can't. Yeah, it's got to be a collective effort, man. They're not that deep right now. They lost Ibaka, like you said. That's the rim protection that they needed. Because Zubac, we know Zubac. You can't bank on Zubac being dependable because he's gonna get in foul trouble. He's been doing that. Man, he always getting in foul trouble, man.
I'm gonna tell you why it's really the point guard problem with them. Right now, it's getting exposed this series because if you look, Paul George, they try to let Paul George run point a little bit, but that's not working. And try to fill Beverly and other guys in, but that's not working. If they had a point guard, they'll get a lot of more easier shots in this series. If you've been watching, Kawhi been having to work for everything he get. Everything. They not getting no easy buckets. They might get a wide open 3-pointer here and there. They're not getting a lot of easy buckets. The first game, they only had 26 points in the paint. I know they are record best. I know they held a record, one of the best shooting records, but it's the playoffs, man. You got to be able to get easy baskets. Forget all these little stats and stuff. You know what I'm saying? 26 points in the paint. You're going to have to be out there shooting like Steph Curry and Clay every night. It might be. Let me see. Let me see what the game 2. I'm going to look at the box score. Polo.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah. Okay, they
I
had
had to switch my phone and went out. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I see they had more. They had 42 points in the paint. They had 19 assists in game 2. They only shot 36% from the 3-point line. Jazz shot 51%. Oof.
Yeah. At the free throw, how did the Jazz do?
They only shot 61%. They missed a lot of free throws down the stretch. But they not a bad free throw shooting team, but they were missing them.
Yeah, they definitely were not a bad free throw shooter. Man, I just don't see the Clippers. I could see the Clippers actually coming back, but Man, you know
I'm
something.
telling you, what's gonna happen? The biggest problem they got a deep team. They just don't have no point guard. They thought if they can't get no good point guard play, man, their offense is gonna struggle against this team.
I agree.
Because Paul George is not gonna do it. He gonna make plays. He had 27, 10, and 6, but it's just
Yeah,
not
he
that.
had,
It
he
wasn't
had
that
10
efficient.
rebounds. He was actually,
Yeah, but
productive.
he was real he been playing real inefficient though. You
Yeah, I
know,
agree.
playing
I
real
agree.
inefficient right now.
I agree. I think that but see, the road is not even gonna get that. See, South. If the Clippers win, uh, the road ain't even gonna get. It's not even gonna get any much easier. You know why? Because then they either got to face. Of course, now they're gonna have to face Phoenix, which is even a faster team, or just the same type of style as Utah. You know what I'm saying? The only difference with them is, they
They're not
I
good as a
was
defensive team as Utah.
at Utah, yeah, like their defense, especially like transition wise, but they
You
got
got a lot of people that can run that pick and roll from Paul George to Payne to James. Yeah.
right,
And Booker off the pick and roll. Boy, they got some jokers. They
yeah.
got about
So
4 or
And
5.
the guy hit me next too.
now and then after if they win that, then they got to face with everybody banking on Brooklyn. So they rode to the final. See if they end up winning, and that's what I was saying about. That's the reason why I was saying Kawhi will end up being the face of the league because his road to the finals
Yeah,
and possibly a championship would have been way
yeah,
more harder,
yeah. He
way
have
more challenging, I should say.
yeah. I would agree with you.
Man, Kawhi ain't wearing no chip.
Huh?
Kawhi ain't wearing no more chips.
You never know, man.
Hey, I
I'm
do
getting,
know.
I'm getting tired of seeing all these Terminator pictures. Terminator didn't get tired. You keep telling me he tired. He the Terminator. Talking about you low managed at the end of the season. How you tired?
Nicky call him Terminator. Take that shit down.
If LeBron can't get tired, everybody say he quit. You can't use it for nobody else.
Anybody said LeBron quit, they don't know basketball.
If LeBron quit, can't nobody.
Man, he walked out on his team, man.
I would have walked out too.
I mean,
If my teammates playing like, if my teammates Polos playing like trash, I'd have walked out too.
I know. And if you jump off a damn bridge, you gonna jump too, nigga.
You're damn right.
You gonna jump too. You be like, hey, LeBron, wait for me.
I'm gonna jump with his ass. I'm gonna jump with his ass. My thing is this, Polo. If my teammates, hey Polo, if your team playing like trash, man, I'm a leave early.
Hey, South, you gonna be like, man, wait for me, man. I want to die too, man.
Hey, Polo, I can't take that kind of ass whooping and sit on the bench. Hell no.
I don't blame him for doing it. I mean, I know why he did it, but he should have had more, more integrity, more class than that.
Man. He did.
No, I don't care about him leaving in game 6 and go get treatment at the blowout. It's the fact that he in game 6. I didn't like the fact that he didn't shake people's hands. I just don't like the fact he didn't shake people's hand. Now that's a problem I had. But the game 5 situation, y'all over exaggerating.
Why should LeBron shake hands after getting beat like that?
Nah, man.
What are y'all talking about?
To tell him, hey, look, good game. It's called sportsmanship.
No, I ain't giving no sportsmanship. Not getting beat by 40. Hell no.
Man, please.
I ain't shaking nobody's hand. When I was in school, if I was getting beat by a lot, I ain't shaking nobody's hand.
Yeah. Nah, we had South. We had to. If you didn't shake nobody's hand, then we were running. The whole
I don't
time
care.
the team was
I'll
running.
run. I'll run then. That's all me.
Yeah, right.
No,
Yeah, hey, but if like let's say it's only you that just go to the locker room, well, guess what? If you fuck up, you got to sit there and you got to watch everybody run, and
That
you know niggas get
that's
hot for
fine.
that shit like that.
That's fine. I do what I gotta do, but I ain't shaking no hands. Not getting beat by 40. Man, I wish I would shake my hand getting beat by 40. I ain't
what is
shaking no
that?
hands.
That whistle? What is that? It sounds like you in a gym. That you
I'm on my career.
got that thing loud as you possibly can have it.
But I ain't shaking no hands. Y'all want to shake your hand after getting beat by 40. I ain't doing it. And it was talking shit too? Man, hell nah. Even the trash talk me and beat me. And I say, your hand? Man, I wish I would.
Yeah, I just never known. I don't know, man. LeBron disappointed me on that, man. I never known LeBron.
Bro, Drake, bro, you
I've
expect,
seen
bro.
LeBron. I've seen him kick. Now the worst thing I think I've seen him do. I don't know if y'all seen it. It was a long time ago. He kicked. That nigga was coming into the tunnel. He kicked the trash. He kicked the trash can like.
He should have knocked it over.
Yeah,
He
I
should have
remember
knocked it
that.
over.
That
Remember
nigga was hot.
when he lost to Orlando, boy, he got the hell on too. When they lost to Orlando that year
Uh-huh.
in 2009, boy, he got the hell on. Took his jersey off and got up out of there.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, you know, man, I don't blame him, but you know, he shouldn't do it.
I think it's just over exaggerated. These players do so much, man. It's just we live in the age now where everything magnified. Players done so much stuff we didn't see that we thought would never done certain things.
Yeah, fuck. That nigga be sitting on the like South. You don't see a nigga. You supposed to have camaraderie with your teammates. Sitting at the end of the bench.
Ain't no camaraderie. Why should I see what?
They already don't want to play. They already don't.
But Polo,
motivated to play.
if your
Nigga, you
teammates,
throw more fuel in the fire.
but Polo, if your teammates is playing like trash, why should LeBron sit with his teammates when they playing like hot garbage?
Man, because you're supposed to lead by God. It's just like when
I ain't leave nothing.
When he
Play
did
better.
that shit with J.R. Smith. with J.R. Smith.
Blame him, no. But can you blame him? That man drove the ball to half court.
Okay, yeah, handle that shit behind the scenes. Right now, you sitting up there hot as shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you should just been like, okay, look, let's just go ahead. We'll handle that shit later. And just take care of that shit later, man. But
I'm gonna show you on the court.
How y'all know the coach didn't tell him to go to the back and get treatment? I mean, I don't know. I don't. This is the thing, man. All these players got all kind of stuff going on. We just live in a time now where you see every little thing. You can nitpick every little this, every little tweet, every little. Like, man, just quit it. If the dude was a quitter, he wouldn't have went to 10 finals, man.
He didn't shake their hands, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Why should LeBron shake hands? You're getting beat by 40. Your team's playing like trash. Why should I shake hands? I just want to know why.
It's called ethics, man.
Nah, I don't care about no ethics. I'm getting beat by 40, and Jay Crowder talking shit in my face. This Jay Crowder's fault. Jay Crowder was trash talking LeBron. Why should I shake y'all hands when y'all talking shit. Jay Crowder talking
Man, Jay
shit.
Crowder.
Cameron Payne talking shit.
That
Chris Paul.
motherfucker like Jay Crowder be about to, what he was about to fight what's his name?
LeBron did right by not shaking their hands. LeBron did right. They tried to hurt players. They were trash talking LeBron. Why try to shake your hand for that? Man, come on.
Jay Crowder always about to fight somebody, man.
I'm not shaking hands and getting beat by 40.
That game they were calling a lot of crazy flagrant fouls. There wasn't no flagrant foul on KCP. That's like the craziest flagrant foul I've seen. The dude went up and he made sure he fouled him on his hand so he couldn't get the layup off, and they called it a flagrant. I was like, man, y'all calling a flagrant in an important game like this off a hard foul? He didn't even hit him in the body. He just, you know how is somebody going up for a dunk, and they just hit. He just made sure he hit his hand hard enough to where he couldn't finish, and they called it a flagrant. I was like, man, the league is getting out of control with these flagrant fouls. It's just getting the referee is getting crazy. But nevertheless, it was bad sportsmanship.
No, it wasn't. That was good sportsmanship. LeBron did what he had to do. So Sal, you gonna shake hands and be beat by 40? And the team's talking shit to you too?
Nigga, not everybody on the squad, but nigga, just a couple guys talking shit, man.
Man, the whole Suns team was talking shit.
Dog.
I'm gonna shake y'all hand and get beat by 40.
Like,
and y'all trash talking.
Dog, it's a part of the game.
What?
I mean, I know you experience trash talk all the time.
But you ain't finna trash talk me, blow me out, and I'm gonna shake your hand. Man, please. That's not happening.
Well, that shows your type of character, bro.
I'll walk straight the court with no hesitation. Take my jersey off, shirt off, everything.
Hold on, I wonder if you heard about this. You know, it's Pippen got a book coming out.
Oh, Scotty.
Yeah, talking about, you know, he wasn't no sidekick to nobody. If he wasn't on that team, they would have never won 6.
That's cap.
What you
Nah,
think?
That's cap.
That's interesting. You know, it was actually a topic on one of my other panels I get on, one of the people I'm cool with.
Why you sitting here capping about MJ? MJ could have won 6 without Pippen.
No, dude. I understand why people doing what he's doing, because a lot of disrespect came his way after The Last Dance and kind of diminishing what kind of player he was. Now, Jordan ain't never said no crazy stuff about Pippen like that. It's just a lot of the media moguls and a lot of other people, you know, diminishing the role that Pippen played in the success of the team. And Pippen he felt like he need to say something. He said he wasn't no sidekick to nobody. He said, it's interesting. I mean, it's interesting because, you know, it's a reason why he feel like he need to say something.
Man, Pippen been going through a lot.
Yeah,
man, Pippen was
you got an ex-wife that wants to be an Instagram thot.
Man, he was the worst defender in the NBA. What are we talking about?
Who?
Come on.
No,
he was one of the worst defenders. Michael Jordan carried the team by himself.
I ain't gonna go there.
MJ carried the whole team. MJ could have won 6 without Pippen.
We're not trying to do the troll mode.
MJ's a guy. MJ is Black Jesus. What are we talking about?
Polo, a dude came on the panel I was on, and he said, "Man, LeBron ain't the GOAT. He ain't even got a step back. He said he ain't even got a step back." And I was like, "That's fine, that's cool, but bro, so that means nobody in the '90s done step back. So what are your point are you making?"
And then and that's Cap
Jordan had a
South
step back.
and South Pole us Cap. LeBron does got to
No,
step back.
players didn't have
Jordan,
step back.
he didn't do it. He didn't do it like how first it was Lillard, then it was James Harden. If you go back, Lillard started doing it, then it was James Harden. When James Harden took it to a whole another level.
I'm like,
But
players
Jordan did
didn't
have
have
a
step
step
back.
back, and so did Paul Pierce. He had a step back.
I mean, Jordan, I don't remember Jordan really having no step back. I know he had the
Yeah,
fade.
go look.
He had the fade away.
Nah, Jordan had it. Hey, he used to do it. Hey, Sal, he would do it right, and the way that he would step back was he actually came like back in the same direction. James Harden, he goes either right or he'll go left when he step back. Paul Pierce, he would utilize that step back like Paul Pierce. He would come back like the original step back. Like when me and you
I
played.
will give you Paul Pierce. He probably one of the few coming through the late '90s that had a step back. But Jordan, I know he would elevate over you off the dribble, and he had the stationary fadeaway, or he would use his footwork and pump and get you up in the air or go up and
He
up.
he had a step back, man. Go look it up. No, I'm serious. Go look it up, man.
He step back in his repertoire. He had a jumper. He either gonna shoot a set shot, and which a lot of his 3-pointers he took was just a set shot. He never did elevate and shoot threes. If you notice that about Jordan, but most of Jordan's shots were either especially in the latter end of his career, and a lot of people don't realize this. He posted up even in the early in the 3-peat. But in the '80s, Jordan he used to get 10 feet in and he elevate over everybody and shoot that jumper.
Yeah, he wasn't doing none. But nah, he had a step back, man. He utilized it, but it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same type of step back. It wasn't the step back like James Harden and Dame Lillard and all that.
That's what they call a step back, where you dribble like you going forward, and then you take that slot.
Yeah, and then you pull it back.
I don't remember that being in Jordan repertoire.
Yeah, especially at the elbow, man.
My step back better than MJ's.
Jordan had a cross he would do and cross back or
I'm finna. You know what? This is what I'm finna do.
But Jordan didn't hop. He didn't do this dribble and hop back, what they call him a step back. Players didn't really do that. I'm trying to think if I could think of any player that done it. Did Iverson even do that when he was younger? Iverson might have done it at a young age, but there wasn't a lot of players in the league that even done nothing.
Here we go. All right. South, I just eat your motherfucker. Ooh, it's over with. Hey, I'm finna send you a link right now, brother.
You can just put it up live.
I'm finna send you a link right now. Nah, because I'm finna shut it down. I could pull it up right now on my other screen share, but let me just send you a link right now.
Okay.
And go take a look at it. Hey, I know my players, brother. Yeah. Take a look at it, bro. And see, he didn't do it the same way, like how like this generation do it. He does it how it's fundamentally supposed to do it. I'm not taking nothing away from how Harden do it because he like sometimes Harden be traveling when he be When he be doing it. I think South fell out.
He might have fell out. Hey, Polo, what you finna do, Polo?
Yeah, about to go ahead, lay it down. I gotta work, bro.
You got work in the morning? All right, Polo.
Hey, Mike, I fell out, bro. All right, man. Hey, I want to thank y'all for stopping through. A Red Pill. I mean Red Con, man. Thank you for stopping through, bro. I'm finna go ahead and lay it down, man. Your boy, it's been nice. Definitely a lit live. Want to thank that boy South Solitical, man, my brother. Want to thank that boy Hitman X. If you're not sub to Hitman X's channel, definitely subscribe to it. Definitely a lot of content on it. Man, we just chilling, man. It was all love. Gerard, thank you for subbing to the channel. And everybody else that came through. Annie K, thank you, Queen, for stopping through. Appreciate y'all, man, if y'all hear me. And if not, okay, all right. Okay, all right, Raycon. Yeah. I'll be on there tomorrow, man. Hey, if you can, man, try to find some more people that want to sub. I'll holler at y'all.